Hello, Stab G. Don't forget to drink water. Water's very nice. I got to have some lovely rest over the day. Well, last night. And am no longer quite as tired of Dark Souls 2 as I was yesterday. If you missed it, we started things. There was a long period of uncertainty getting stuff set up for the beginning of the run, mostly control stuff with the Dancepad. It was doing this annoying thing where the game was treating it as both a custom keyboard and mouse input that I set, and also an innate controller. So it was pressing multiple buttons at once, and it took like 30 minutes to sort that out. But we started going through the early game. Will I ever do Elden Ring Dancepad? I did that like 2 years ago. Yeah, we did Forest of the Fallen Giants. We did Last Giant. We did Pursuer. We did No Man's War for a while, but we didn't end up going to Flexile Sentry because we rang the bell and then died and didn't get the shortcut, and it was annoying. And right now we are in Sinner's Rise, and we are trying to get the flame butterflies up at the top of the ramparts in order to light the fires right before Lost Sinner so that the lock-on actually works during that fight, because it's a really dark arena otherwise. And the camera controls are the main issue with the game here, so getting that sorted will be nice. Also, I went ahead and changed heavy attack to my default control scheme and using an item to the alternate control scheme, which hopefully should make it a little bit easier to use the heavy attack. We started with a petrified something and we gave that to the crows, which got us a demon great hammer, which we've been using so far. But we haven't really gotten to use the heavy attack of the great hammer very much. I should have walked over that a little differently. That's fine. Okay, now we can pancake things. Camera? Oh, hello. Yeah, this pancake attack is pretty good. I gotta say. Big fan of it. Being able to actually use that is really nice. And it one-shots these guys. Hello, Andrzej. So, I'm pretty sure that flame butterfly... Oh, he wasn't in the thing. What's up? Ooh, blue ball. Nice. Yeah, the only thing is that the one I have to jump in order to get? Because I don't have jump controls. Like, wasn't there yesterday's the lock-on better in DS2? Yeah, it's better. We don't really lose lock-on randomly anymore, which is a really big benefit. Because, thing is, it's here, right? And there's an item right there. But that's really difficult for me to get to. I'd have to... because there's no... Well, Dark Souls 2 has stick jump, and I don't have stick jump bound. There's a chance that it could be... Well, no, it wasn't here, because we've already checked this. We'll check the rest of these, but if we don't pick it up over here, it must be there. Oh, shit. But we're dead. No? Okay, maybe we're safe then. Yeah, I think it's there. I think we're gonna have to bind a stick jump in order to jump that. Okay, well. I can try. Because like, I can't roll that. I have to jump it. So, Huh. Tell you what, I have the parrying control scheme that I had for Dark Souls 1. I'm not parrying in this game, so I'm going to change that control scheme to a jumping control scheme. What is the jump button on PC? I don't know. But, space is sprint. And then jump. Huh. I guess I can check. Key bindings. Jump is F? Jump is F. Okay. I think we should be able to jump now. Oh boy. I don't... I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Okay, we got it. Yep, there's flame butterfly and 3 torches. Okay. And then we can try to jump back. Okay. That was surprisingly clean. You wonder what an optimized Dancepad control setup would look like? I think I can safely say not what I'm doing right now. Although honestly, we have a good setup. It's just it could definitely be better. There's a little bit of control clunkiness. Is the lighting in my room a little bit harsh right now? I can turn down my front lights a little bit. I can't tell if it's a little bit bright as opposed to ambient on my legs. It's hard to tell in the small preview. Alright, we'll rest back here and then head down to Lost Center. Let's escape. So the Lost Center is the first major story boss that we'll have to fight. I think these are a game knowledge and problem solving challenge more than anything. What, the Dancepad challenges? Or there's something more specific you were talking about? Is it up? It's not up, we have to bring it up. Unfortunate. Oh wait, my heel's not on that anymore. Heel is here. Okay. It's gonna take me a minute to readjust things. Hey, Woot 7. Okay. Yeah, the problem is Dark Souls 2, I don't know nearly as well as Dark Souls 1, so there's definitely a little bit more of a game knowledge issue compared to Dark Souls 1. Like, Dark Souls 1, I know super well. I can run through the areas barely being able to see them with the camera angled downward. I can't do that as well in Dark Souls 2. It's a little trickier. Plus, Dark Souls 2 hates having you run through its areas. It really wants to stop you. But like any of the Dark Souls built in Elden Ring? Yes, all of them. I hope they stop following me, but I'm not sure they're going to. Okay. Did they stop following me? Yes? He's sitting on the bridge. But I don't think he's... Okay, they're going back. They're going back. They gave up. Menu controls, swap to life gem, use life gem. Menu control, swap off life gem, swap back, open door. And now I'm going to use a flame butterfly. Which is inventory. Here. Inventory. Use flame butterfly. I need to close inventory. Close inventory. Turn camera. Set on fire. Is that because you don't like Elden Ring or just like them better? I don't hate Elden Ring. I've had fun playing Elden Ring. Elden Ring's not bad or anything. But I definitely prefer the Souls games over Elden Ring because Elden Ring has a lot of things about it that I don't like. And like, I have no interest in replaying Elden Ring. I've just really burnt out on it. And I didn't like Elden Ring's DLC either. Smooth and silky stone. Okay, so lighting these will let us see what's going on in this boss fight a lot better, which is very important. Now, Lost Sinner does have a nothing personnel attack where she'll just jump behind you and break lock-on, which we will have to look out for. It could be tricky. But the same, the main goal of Elden Ring is the exploration. Once you've explored everything, there's much reason to play it anymore. You only get around to playing the whole Dark Souls series at some point? I'd recommend it. I like the games a lot. Okay. I don't feel great about our chances here, but holy shit, it's better chaos. Good opening. Okay, I do not know what Lost Sinner does, man. I do not know what this boss does, and I could not see what's going on very well there. She definitely delays her attacks a lot more than I thought she was going to. Oh yeah, so I take it that the lighting is fine. It looked like it might have been a little bit harsh on my preview, but I take it that's not the case. That didn't even hit me. That's floating in the air above me. Okay, let me use a human effigy. Radiant Life Gem. Should heal us up to full. Like, I have to press both of my feet in order to angle my walking. It's not possible for me to dodge. That's not an input I can make. PS2 is an interesting shader. Yeah, so graphically the game was supposed to be a lot darker. I think you can see it in like early previews or trailers for the game, where it was originally supposed to be very dark, and there was a strong torch mechanic to light up areas, and you can still see that. There are still torches in a lot of areas that use them. But they kind of like upped the brightness and everything and washed it a bit out, I guess, because the torch mechanic didn't play well or something. So everything was kind of designed to be darker than it is, and so it all has an interesting visual Vader. I probably shouldn't be using the Demon right now on Lost Center. I can't pancake her, can I? I know I can't pancake her. I need to find an opening to heal here. No, heal. God, I'll be dead. No, we're good. God, she hold that. Yeah, she really hold that. Heal. Just bonk her with the hammer. Bonk her again. That doesn't break the camera lock if the lights are on, so that's good. Breaking the camera would have been really bad. That's her parry stance. If we attack her here, she will parry us. I'm gonna regen stamina. Good. Okay, we're good. We're fine. I don't know if the pancakes are worth trying for. Like, it's a lot of damage, but life gem. Okay, look, I'm well aware of the fact that I can use life gems. Do you know what I have to do in order to use a life gem? Right? I have to sit here, I have to do this, and it's very easy to mess up. It's very clunky. I can't move for like 2 or 3 seconds while I'm doing it. Like, I didn't forget that I have life gems. I was opting not to use them because I should have been able to kill her if I just... She dodged out of the way of 2 of my attacks. That's why we died. I get it. I have life gems. I know that I have life gems. You don't have to say every time that I do something slightly wrong what I'm doing wrong, right? It was a decision that I made, and it was one that didn't end up working out, but it very well could have. What's with the ghost guy? That's just a thing in Dark Souls. That's another player playing right now, sending a phantom to your world. Yeah, if we didn't light those torches, the arena would be a lot darker, and we would be able to lock on from a much shorter distance, and we'd constantly be losing our lock on, which would be a really big problem. So, it was definitely very worth it getting that flame butterfly. Okay, the run back's not too bad. And this isn't bad. We only really need to hit her like 7 times or something. We do a lot of damage. I could swap to the mace, but honestly, the bonking was working fine, and I think we can make that work. I've gotten a feel for her attack delays now, so I think we'll be good. The recovery on that's really bad. I'm getting too greedy with those. Ah, that was way too early. Yeah. Misread what attack she was doing. Ah, that was my mistake. Heal through? No, I didn't heal. I mispressed it. That's fine. We're fine. Nobody that run at me? I might be dead here. Oh, she follows that up. Okay. We're good. Just don't get hit. Yeah, that's the lock-on break. Got her. See? We didn't need to get life gems. We need some life gems. Okay, that's one of the Lord Soul bosses down. I told you we didn't need life gems. Okay. Let's head back. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 can be a very interesting game if you don't, So this lady in Majula, not this one, but the hag, Melentra, she sells unlimited life gems, and having unlimited healing is very strong. It makes the game very easy. Or rather, it doesn't make the game easy. It makes it so that it's very difficult to die because you can just keep eating life gems. We don't have unlimited life gems right now, and it's actually pretty difficult when you only have, you know, 3 heals that you have to make last the entire boss fight plus the run up there. And we have a couple life gems, but not that many. Dark Souls 2 actually plays around a lot with consumable healing items. There are a lot more than just the life gems. Menu controls. Do we have any shards? I don't think we do. I don't. Hey, Flemmermark. Thank you. So right now agility's at 96. Honestly, that's felt fine. I think 96 is fine. I would really like some more stamina. We're really hurting for stamina right now. Maybe I'll, get 20 vigor. Some more vitality would be nice, too, because this hammer's really heavy. 20, 12, 10, 34 strength, 20 adaptability. Dark Souls 2 is very generous with levels, too, which makes it easy to, flesh out a build, which is nice. And also lets you respec, which is really lovely. Okay, we can probably slap on some more armor now. Yes, we can afford to wear the full Sildor set now. Okay, so that's the Lost Sinner. That's one of the 4 Lord Soul bosses we need to kill. Find it funny how Flynn's ring scales in vitality and not percent equip load. It's a bit silly, yeah. Okay, so who do we go for next? Let's see. We have Brightstone Cove Seldor if we do the Rotunda. We don't have a Fragrant Branch of Yore, but I could pop a soul and buy a Fragrant Branch of Yore. We haven't done Iron Keep yet, no. Freya or the Rotten. We need to buy Cat Ring for the Rotten. Let's buy a branch. Menu, inventory, equip. Here's the chunks. I mean, we're using a Twinkling Titanite weapon right now. Where the hell do you even get Twinkling Titanite in this game, man? I don't even know. Yeah, she sells infinite life gems here, but the small bugs? Well, I mean, crystal lizards drop Twinkling Titanite, but they're not the only source of Twinkling Titanite in the game. Like the Pursuers drop Twinkling Titanite. We should have had another Twinkling Titanite. We just got very unlucky with drops. Second DLC has a lot of them. We have to buy the Cat Ring. I mean, I'll probably buy the Cat Ring right now. We have enough money for it. You know what? Executive decision. For the time being, at least, I am not going to buy a huge supply of life gems. We might change that decision later, but for the time being. Looks like you have to look at the wiki to see if Shovel DLC has a lot of easily Twinkling Titanite. You know, it has Petrified Dragon Bones. Okay, and now we get to see a very sexy cat.
Oh, undead are we? And one without much time remaining. Just about ready to fall apart, I'd say. Not exactly the time to be chatting with a cat. Well, suit yourself.
We got the Silver Serpent +1. I think we just have Covetous, regular Covetous. I don't think I have Covetous +1.
So, what did you want anyway? Ooh, you smell wonderful.
She likes how we smell. Thank you, it's a new perfume. Yeah. We're gonna buy Cat Ring, which reduces fall damage and is very, very good. And, you know, we could buy some... Let's see. Back one. Homeward Bones, too. Does have good twinkling, but most are later than the Dragon Bone from the DLC. Get from Malentia if you talk to her. Okay. Yeah, we can talk to her.
Satisfied? I'll be around if you ever come back.
Menu. Yeah, we just have regular Covetous, not Covetous +1. Put on Cat Ring. Menu, close menu, back. There's a ladder NPC in Majula? No, not yet. Yeah, seriously, like, is the lighting on my body here kind of harsh? Because it looks kind of harsh on the webcam. I had asked it a couple times and no one ever said anything in response. It's hard for me to tell from the small snippet I can see. Okay, let's talk to her a bit. Okay, yeah, Covetous +1.
Lonely times these are.
Still below 70%. Leave. Looks fine? Okay. So, yeah, we could do the gutter. We could do, actually, we could do any of the areas, except past the rotunda, because, well, we don't have 2,000 souls. Sure, let's go in the well. I'm dead. Okay, let's go to the petrified lady. Okay, more life gems, more homeward bones. New controls, unpetrify. Nice feet.
I've been petrified. Give me. I'm fine. No,
Want some
no, no.
water? I got some water here. Don't remember to stay
My name's
hydrated.
Rosabeth. Thank you so. Oh, I still. Well, so. I was at. I oh. But do you have? I'll take anything. Just.
Give her a hat. Let's give her a shirt. Let's give her some gloves. And let's give her some pants. Let's give her pirate pants. Pirate pants are pretty cool. Okay, I'm getting a lot better at menuing.
I have my. His name. I was when he. But I'm wrong. But what? Oh, it's hard. I have my. His name. I was when he. But. Thank you so much. I'm very happy for this gift. After
You're
I
welcome,
changed
Rosabeth.
things, I
Honor
went
to
into but perhaps.
Shaded Woods, and then what is past Shaded Woods? Is that where Rotten Peak and is this the way to Brightstone Cove Seldor or the way to Iron Keep? I honestly do not remember which is which. Man, no, a lot of these guys. Big ball sack guys. By the way, incredibly inspired enemy design. Just gremlin with massive swollen testicles. That is FromSoft at its finest. You ever see the movie Gremlins but wonder what it would be like if they just had a giant fucking ballsack? Well, Dark Souls 2 has got your back. Seldor? Okay. believe. Input this way. There is a chest here. I don't remember what's in it. Is this the Estus Flask Shard? They have testicular cancer, that's where the poison comes from? I knew it. There's the Flask Shard. Okay. Yeah, getting those Flask Shards is really nice. That's a, what? We go from 3 to 4 Estus, which is pretty huge. Message ahead, therefore be wary of message. Could this be message? Message ahead. Try horse but whole. This weapon is great. We just one-shot everything. We one-shot everything, and if we don't one-shot them, we just flatten them on the ground for a while. Okay, nice. Nice aim. We are going to die if I don't heal immediately. I might need to heal again. Look at that. Man, poison's rough. Poison in this game ticks down super, super fast. I should have just healed again. That's my mistake. It ticks down super fast, but it lasts for a very short period of time, so that's the trade-off. Hello, I'm eating Cajun chips. I'm Sorbet. Sorbet caffeine. I've got 300 milligrams of caffeine per serving. That's 3 times as much as is in your regular cup of coffee. Hey, Nix. Okay. So this time, let's take them on our own terms, locking onto the correct one. Not get poisoned by this man's testicular cancer. So is that implying that he inflicted testicular cancer on us? He's like a werewolf where if he attacks us, we'll contract the testicular cancer disease and then die from testicular torsion? Honestly, you guys keep talking up the heavy attack as being super stamina intensive, but it's not really that much more stamina intensive than just the light attack. The light attack is pretty... uses a lot of stamina too, just everything with a great hammer uses a ton of stamina. Remember being more durability intensive? I could believe that, but... this weapon should have pretty damn good durability, I think. Damn, that guy's pose is... he's doing the fucking, like, invincible ass pose. You see that? You see that guy on the right? on the left? He's doing, like, the squatting with his ass out pose. You know the one I'm talking about. Right now. Nice tracking. Thank you. That's where I wanted to hit. Remember, if you drink a lot of alcohol, you're going to get a beer belly like this. That's the #1 reason you shouldn't drink. Liver cancer, destroying your finances, destroying your relationships. No. It's going to give you a beer belly, and that's kind of like aesthetically unpleasing. So you should really avoid it, unless you want to look like these guys. You drink alcohol, you're going to look like these guys. You can hire me to talk at assemblies to tell, like, elementary school children not to drink. I give you a speech like that. Might be a large club moment. Okay. You know, let's use this Estus flash code. Let's get another Estus to use. You know one of the silliest things about Dark Souls 2? So Dark Souls 2 requires you to come to this lady to level up. This lady can be killed. If you kill this lady, you cannot level up. However, Dark Souls 2 thought of everything. And any NPC that you kill, they get the shard from the mansion. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, the mansion, is there a shard in the mansion in Majula? I haven't gotten the key to that. You have to go see, like, Hale, the map guy, right? Yeah. But NPCs that are killed, several hours of playtime later, there will be a gravestone in the location that they died. And that gravestone, you can spend souls at to resummon the NPC as a ghost, and then you can do any function that the NPC could have done when they were alive as a ghost. So if you accidentally kill her, you can wait several hours and come back and pay money every time to revive her just to be able to level up. This is in contrast to Dark Souls 1, where you just didn't have to, you level up at bonfires, so if the firekeepers died, it was whatever, it didn't matter. And in Dark Souls 3, where if you kill the firekeeper, she just comes back. And then in Elden Ring, where they don't even let you kill Melina. And then, like, Melina's supposed to be the one leveling you up and drawing strength out of your souls, but then she, like, goes away, and then you can still do it for some reason. Which seemed kind of weird. Right? But, you know, who am I to tell George R.R. Martin how to write the lore for their game? Okay, there are 3 paths here. Yeah, NPCs won't add new items, and you can't progress their quest lines because they'll never move on to their next locations. One of these leads to Aldia's Keep. One of these leads to the Shrine of Winter, and one of them leads to Shaded Woods, I think, and we want to go to Shaded Woods. So we'll just take them one at a time, starting on the left. It'll be pretty obvious if we're going to Shaded Woods, given that you can't see anything. This is the Shrine of Winter path. We come back there once we've done all the Lord Soul bosses. That's Aldia's Keep. Or, alternatively, and this is the genuine speedrun strategy for Dark Souls 2, there's a door past there that can only be opened once you've obtained all 4 Lord Soul bosses, the 4 main story bosses. However, there is a secret way to get past that door, which is if you've obtained 1 million souls, not at one point in time, just over the course of playing the game, you've gotten 1 million souls, you can just open the door. It doesn't tell you can open it. It doesn't tell you that's like a path for it. But if you happen to have obtained 1 million souls, you can just go through the main story door as if you had progressed and killed the main story bosses, even though you haven't. And the speedrun strategy, at least it was, you know, a while ago, I don't know if it still is, but was just to go down to the gutter and fight the Rotten and use bonfire ascetics to repeatedly revive the Rotten, because you could use bonfire ascetics to bring back bosses, and they'd be in New Game Plus, so you'd get more souls for killing them. So the speedrun strategy for this game is fall down a hole, find the boss there, and repeatedly bring him back to life and kill him until you get 1 million souls. Shulva has 3 bonfire ascetics and Flames Ring? Yeah. There's also the parry walk. Yeah. Parry walking got patched though. Parry walking was a really fun. Dark Souls 2 had some very fun glitches. There was parry walking. There was bino boosting. Bino boosting super fun. Being able to ignore the first half of the game by just being rich is the certified capitalism moment. Yeah, if you're not familiar with bino boosting, there's an item in the game, binoculars, and when you would equip binoculars, this was patched pretty early in the game, but you would equip binoculars, and by zooming down them, and was it rolling while you were using them or something, you'd get like a big speed boost, so you could just zip around the map by using binoculars. Some people rediscovered parry walking. Okay. So, what do we want here? Do we want Ornifex? We're probably going to want to fight Dark Looker, so we should get that. Parry walking needs the butterfly skirt because that can jump without running. Yeah, this game has a bunch of urns all over the place that give you curse buildup. Now, curse in this game just causes your max HP to reduce as if you had died. It's not really very dangerous. Curse in Dark Souls 1, though, would just instantly kill you and set your max HP to half, and it was very difficult to undo. Is there anything good in that chest? Is it worth getting? I don't remember what's in it. I guess we can see. We got him. Oh, shit. Right, that's not my heal button anymore. Sprinting controls. I misinputted. This is not it's not easy jumping, man. Yeah, petrifying causes more hollowing. I thought it just set your hollowing to max, but I guess maybe a couple. Oh, chunk. That was worth it. I'll say 15%, but it could be more. Where's the giant basilisk? Oh, there's the giant basilisk. What do butterflies give you in this game? I don't even remember. Because there's a butterfly here. I don't remember what butterflies give you. Giant basilisk in the original game. The giant basilisk was right there. I saw him. Spell use increase or life gems. Yeah, that's not too useful.
Go.
The big one, like the one from Aldia's Keep. Yeah, there was a big one right there. I'm 90% sure that I saw his tail as I was walking past, right? Maybe I didn't, but... There isn't one here. There is if I believe there is. And I believe there is. Oh wait, do you need a key for one effects? Yeah, you do. Where do you get the key for one effects? I don't remember. Oh, can I break down the door? The petrified lion near the bonfire. I don't think I have any more fragrant branches. Jack. Yeah, I don't have any. Oh, wait then. Well, let's just go to, what is this boss's name? Najka? I don't even remember. Scorpion Quellag. That's her name. Okay, I guess there isn't a giant basilisk here. I guess I'm just... I guess I'm just seeing things. Alright, let's see if we can get this. Lock on. Thank you. Oh, do you want to pop out? What are you doing? God damn. Oh, she grabbed me. I'm totally dead. She's gonna poison me. Toxic. That's even worse. I need to just heal him. Oh, that was awful. I saw the grab coming. I just wasn't sure the timing for it. If you talk to Turk, if you kill Najka, you give you a frag virtue, you need Ring of Whispers. Where do you get Ring of Whispers? Tried Zapp's Spicy Cajun Chips. No, I've never heard of Zapp's as a brand before. Cat? Okay. Well, we'll get souls from Najka, so could be a play. Thankfully, again, it's an easy run back. I don't know how I feel about heavy attack on my main control scheme. I think it's fine. I just need to I need to remember that I need to swap to my alternate control scheme to heal, because I keep accidentally pressing heavy attack when I want to heal, just because the entire time before this I've had heal on this button here. But instead I need to do like a combo press. Are you sure the lighting is fine? Like, it really looks weird to me. Zapp's is such a good brand. They just make like chips. Wait, there was an extra tree the last time we were here. I don't know what she's doing. That was her ground attack. Oh, she is, what, like, extra defense during that? Where is she? There she is. Stagger? Oh, she had some stagger. This is the stagger, though. Yeah. Now we just healed. No! No, the greed. The greed. I thought the stagger would last longer. I thought the stagger would last longer, damn. Damn, that's a really short stagger. The tail takes less damage? Makes sense. Yeah, you can kind of just stay in front of her and, she'll hit us on the slash attack. But we can take a couple of the slash attacks. The grab attack is the main danger to staying in front of her. As long as we avoid that, we should be pretty good. And it lets us avoid her magic attacks, which are honestly more concerning to me than her melee attacks. Yeah, Estus in this game is pretty underwhelming. Not even close. I don't like this attack. I really don't. Now? What was that lingering hit? Wow. Okay. I iframed it, but I guess I didn't have enough iframes in the tail end of the hitbox caught me. I can't tell if we'd be having an easier or a more difficult time if I was using something that was not a Demon Great Hammer. On the one hand, it would make our openings way easier. On the other hand, we would be doing a lot less damage. It would probably be easier if I had a mace, but, you know, I'm committed at this point. I like this thing. It's a nice bonk stick. I really don't know the timing at all. I got to next time that. Yeah, that the lingering soul arrow or soul spear attack above her, I really don't know the timing on that. That attack scares me a lot. Because it has a specific timing. It's after, you know, X amount of seconds. It'll fire 2 of them, and then it'll fire 3 after a short delay. And if I stay on the ground, then the next 3 won't hit me. But it does so much damage. And, I don't know when to press forward. You still don't know how to avoid it to this day? If you keep distance, you can actually react to it, but it's not the easiest to keep distance. If you know the timing, I think you could do it, but I don't know the timing. All right, let's go human. I think we can take this. You usually need to really delay the rolls. Yeah, it's just tricky, like... I remember it was staggering last time I did a 1-2 combo there, but I guess maybe the circle. Now? Now. Man, what a scam of a stagger that is. Hope that I can out-heal it. Oh my god, we did it! We did it. Can I do it again? We live? Holy shit, I think we might live. Now we're dead. Great grab hitbox. Yeah, like, that's what you need to do to avoid that spear attack. I kind of get the timing now, but it's still kind of fuzzy. I have a better sense than first time I fought her. I think maybe there was an intermediate attack last time before I staggered her. Oh, hold on. Is the camera skipping again? I think it is. Yeah, it is. For some reason, sometimes when I'm playing Dark Souls 2, the game just decides to randomly start stuttering. Did it stop? No, it didn't stop. I'll save and quit before the boss. Oh ho ho, you're so Portuguese? What does that mean? Is this what, like, Portugal's flag colors are? I thought it had, like, a warmer color scheme. What does that mean? I don't know what you were trying to say. Portugal is green and red? Yeah, this isn't Portugal. Dark Souls 2 service is not available. Please try again later. Okay then. I wonder if the hit I inflict when she's on the ground here counts towards Oh, she didn't do the thing. I was so used to her doing it, but I didn't consider the alternative. Her not doing it. This is when I stagger her. Yeah. No? No. Oh, she didn't follow up. Okay, if that grabbed me, I was gonna fucking scream. Alright, we're really watching this. Okay, I can't punish it. The ocean is bluer than tomorrow. Okay, he was open. Now? Oh, we can just kind of strafe it. Okay, you can just strafe that attack. You don't have to roll it. Thank you, Dark Souls 2, for your wonderful hitboxes. Wait, that's not my heal button. Healing is for losers. I'm not liking her hitboxes very much. I gotta be honest. It feels like a couple of these attacks are scraping me when they really shouldn't be scraping me. Especially the lingering hitbox on the stab, where I'll roll it, but then I won't have iframes for the end of the attack, and it'll still hit me. I don't like that. I would have healed if I remembered that I changed my heal button. I didn't, so I just decided to stop trying. And, like, she was close enough to death that, you know, 2 good hits would have gotten it. Okay, it's stuttering again. I guess I can try just restarting the game. I don't know why it's doing this. I think restarting usually fixes it. Alright, quick break, and a reminder during this quick break. Drink some water. Hydrate yourself. Okay, let's restart the game real quick. The DS2 servers are down for whatever reason. I wonder if that's related. Okay, I think we got her this time. I think we've got a good vibe for the flow of the fight. I think we can get this. As I immediately get hit by the first attack. Yeah, it doesn't feel like I need to spam lock on multiple times to actually lock onto enemies, unlike Dark Souls 1. No, I guess I can't walk it at that distance. Actually, a bit further away. We double chug at the next opening. Oh, I need to triple chug. Okay, whatever. Alright, that deals damage. Good to know. Need a couple life gems. She staggers. We don't punish. Punish with light attack here. No, she got away. That's fine. Yeah, that just didn't have the time for it. I told you, healing is for losers. We didn't heal, might have killed her. She has very long recovery periods for a couple of her attacks that I could be punishing a lot more. If we hadn't accidentally triple chugged, we also would have been in a much better position, because it got rid of an extra one of my Estus. Surely this time, though. This time we got it. This? I don't know why I have so much trouble dodging that attack. I see. It, I see why I keep dodging that attack incorrectly. It's because, she tracks you up until the point you need to dodge. It's not a spacing thing, it's a timing thing. What I'd been trying to do in the past was just space the attack, which you can do with a lot of Dark Souls 2 attacks, is just physically move your way out of the hitbox, but she actually tracks you. So to dodge that attack, we have to actually time it at just the right moment, because she'll pivot to face us. Stagger? Oh, she didn't stagger. Shit. Healing at her base there was risky, but it was fine. Yeah, I think she's gonna burrow here, right? Is it HP based? Maybe not. Okay, you can just back out of that attack. That's the best way to avoid it, it seems. Don't be dead. I was hoping to stagger her while she was doing that. I don't know why I'm banking so much on the staggers, man. It's the remnant of Dark Souls 1 lingering in my mind. The rush of repeatedly staggering Gwyn. We should have just backed off there when she started casting her spell. I also thought that her bow was HP based, which it still might be. It always seemed like she used it at the same part of the fight when she falls like around half HP, maybe a little below. So I was thinking like, get a hit in, take a hit, and then she'll just burrow and we can sit on the rock for a bit and heal up. But that wasn't the case. She did burrow after that combo chain, so if we had disengaged, I think it would have worked fine. Man, I saw it coming. I knew it was coming. I feel so bad getting hit by that. Like, it's so easy to avoid. It's not AP based. Okay. Problem is the fifth problem or whatever. I'm fighting with like Quellag, where you go in for the armpit strat because she has a dead zone on Quellag has a dead zone on her hitboxes. Najka doesn't, but I think I'm just treating her like Quellag for whatever reason, and hugging her when that doesn't actually avoid her attacks. I was told jumping on her thing without doing press to do with a Dancepad. You mean like doing jumping attacks to hit her body and like stagger her or whatever? Or is there something else that I'm forgetting? Hey Ryan. This isn't Terraria. If you squint your eyes, it's kind of like Terraria. Terraria has hammers. Terraria has scorpions. This is basically the underground desert in hard mode, but you're using a hammer as a weapon. Attack where her tail lands down, jump on it. I don't have jump attacks bound, so I wouldn't really be able to do it very well. Yeah, space that. Doing this. Stagger. Nice. Stamina regen. We're good. Space it. I'm gonna get hit by that, man. I need to go backwards. I'm so bad at going backwards. Let me just chug immediately. Like, I see it coming. And I'm just... I can recognize that I have to go backwards, but I'm just not doing it because I'm not, like, reacting fast enough. I don't know. It's, one of the most difficult things when playing Souls games on a Dancepad is rolling in a specific direction because you need to press 2 buttons in rapid succession that are usually on completely different sides of the Dancepad. Like, if I'm not dodging to the right or up, then it's complete opposite side. I have to do it with both my feet in coordination. And I need to... It's very difficult to dodge into an attack because of that. And it's also difficult for me to dodge in a direction that I haven't prepared beforehand that I'm going to dodge in. Why are stun guns unable to get Unreal? It's usually because they lack a stat. So, the only reason that a weapon can't get a modifier is if something that modifier changes doesn't exist on that weapon or can't be changed on that weapon. And usually, that will be because the weapon doesn't have that attribute. Like, the Mini Shark, for instance, doesn't have knockback, so it can't gain knockback because you can't change what it doesn't have, right? I should heal. Oh, sweet. You know what Unreal has? It modifies every modifiable attribute that guns have. Damage, velocity, knockback, speed, crit chance. That's a really fast attack. That's how to react to. Now. Can't go backwards because I'm up against a wall. So rapid is done. What gun are you using? The only gun where rapid would outperform demonic or godly, well, demonic, because if a weapon can't get unreal, it usually can't get godly either, would be the chain gun. And that's just because of number rounding. Yeah, I believe the chain gun can't get unreal because its use time is so low that only rapid is able to affect its use time. And so you can't get unreal because unreal wouldn't change its use time. And rapid gives, I think it goes from 4 to 3 use time, which is a huge, huge increase in its firing speed. And translates to a really big damage bonus. It's not like Rapid's a bad modifier. Why is Najka giving me so much trouble? I don't remember her being a difficult boss. It's like the most trouble we've had with any boss other than ONS in Dark Souls 1 or 2. It's kind of a DPS check. Is she? Stagger? Oh no, no stagger. Damn. Now. Straight goes through. Could have gone off this. Should have burrow? Yeah. Some weapons can't get crit chance and get crit chance modifiers? No, they can't. Just get one hit. Light attack here. We're good. My stamina bar hurts, man. This is painfully little stamina. Grab attack. Punish. We can... Now she staggers, of course. The reason I'm doing Najka right now? I can. I guess we are fighting her a little bit early. She should be dead here. Oh, we cut the tail! We cut the tail. We cut the tail last second. Of the cheese on this boss? I don't remember the Scorpioness Najka cheese. Yeah, Scorpioness Najka harder than the entire Artorias of the Abyss DLC. Confirmed here. Where do we go now? Oh, it is there. I think it's new. That would explain why I don't know it. Okay. Yeah, I'll hold off on Brightstone Cove, Zeldora. If Najka is any indicator, then we'll have a little bit of trouble. There's a bonfire here, isn't there? Is it... Do I have to run past these guys to get to the bonfire? Is it... No, it's in that cave there, right? It's in that cave. On? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's go back to Machuba. We could buy the Ring of Whispers and get the thing from Scorpion Man, I guess.
What's happened to you and the... Oh. Satisfied? I'll be around if you ever come back.
What does he give? Somebody said it was a fragrant branch of yore, which would be really nice to have.
Bearer of the Covetous.
Okay. Well, now we have the dilemma. Do we level up more endurance to be able to attack more? Do we level up more ADP so we stop getting the, getting hit by the lingering tail end of attacks? Do we level up our vigor? How many games? 102 is the next ADP breakpoint, right? And that's like around 30. We'll probably level to that and then just call it there. Maybe 32, if I remember correctly. You should have the limit lizard demonstrated in the 1 HP hardcore video? Yeah, she's right back there. She's in her cage right now. Go Santio Spear with Raw Infusion and dump all levels in defensive stats trust. No, I'm good. I don't want to use Santio Spear. I want to use the Great Hammer. I like bonking things. There was a flame butterfly. Oh, it's not down there. I know it's somewhere to the left here. I just don't remember exactly where. It's really tough for me to deal with these shaded guys because I can't lock onto them. Oh, I did rest here. That's good. Plan to do Dark Looker? Yeah. Visiting the Gandalf was like the first thing we did in the area. Is it here? No. Following me? Yes, he is. Man, this makes me miss hyper armor. There we go. Inventory controls. Inventory equipment. Slap on Ring of Whispers.
You've defeated my better half. This is my thing.
Yep, Fragment York. That's nice. Just dark sign out. Okay. Where to next? I think I'm gonna go to the poison, not Votten area. Windmill, poison windmill area, whatever that place is called. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Again. Should be this way, and then I pay this lady 2,000 souls to turn the thingy. Should be a soul of a proud knight. So was I just doing Najka like a lot earlier than she's intended to be fought? I mean, I'm only using a +1 twinkly weapon right now. And, like, my soul level's not that high, but didn't feel that off to be fighting her. It felt like I was really struggling with her, and I couldn't quite figure out why.
Oh, hello there. This and this. You shall I?
I guess I am also using a weapon that's not the easiest to use on bosses. It was half the time I would attack, I would get hit just on the recovery.
Go ahead. Oh, done so soon.
Okay, so this would be Huntsman's Copse and Skeleton Lords, Rogue Water. We've got a giant hammer, so Skeleton Lord should be fine. Is there anything worth picking up in Huntsman's Copse? Like Estus Flask Shard, Sublime Bone Dust. I know there's Executioner's Chariot as well, but I don't think you really get much for Executioner's Chariot. From what I remember. We could do Chariot. Chariot does not excite me, the idea of doing Chariot. But we could do it. Hope the run is going well. Oh, it's going alright. Good old Torch Hollow. Ah, right. Yeah. I had to turn a little bit earlier. I knew the cliff was there. I knew there was the tree to knock down, but I thought it went on for a little bit longer than it did. That's alright. That's a camera issue. Well, let's do it again. Probably more aggressively this time. There we go. Whoops. Camera is greater than DS1 camera. I think Dark Souls 2's camera is better than... I don't know if you mean it's like an opponent. Like if it's more challenging or if it's just better. I think the camera in Dark Souls 2 has been better than Dark Souls 1. Especially the lock-on, man. The Dark Souls 1 lock-on was unbearable. It had no range. It would lose lock-on at a whim. It didn't like finding things to lock onto. The Dark Souls 2 lock-on is very generous. It's got long range. It locks onto stuff easily. The only thing is certain areas and enemies... Right. Don't like being locked onto. Oh, jeez, there's more. Damn, we might be dead here. Just try to... I didn't think there was a second guy behind me. I didn't think there was a guy behind me. Well, I know now. Maybe just had to do a strength build for this run. The fact that I got a Demon Great Hammer to drop from the crows, so I wanted to use it. I think omnidirectional rolling was Dark Souls 3, Benro. So yeah, I think you still only have 4 directional rolling, but I can't really roll in multiple directions easily anyway, because I would have to... Like, it takes 3 inputs to roll in a diagonal direction, right? I have to go, like, up, right, and this, and I have to press 3 buttons with 2 feet, and then also do that on the fly while trying to dodge an enemy, and... That's not going to go well. I can just take hits and burn through Estus. The Terraria lock-on doesn't work with teleporting enemies. Dude, I know nothing about the Terraria lock-on. Yeah, I mean, generally I've gone with strength builds on the Dancepad runs. Mostly just because I like strength weapons. We used double ultra great swords in Elden Ring. We used a claymore, which is more of a quality build in Dark Souls 1, and using Demon Great Hammer now. Just flatten him. Yeah, the lack of inputs is definitely nice. It helps. What am I up to? Huntsman's Copse right now. We are just about to hit the second bonfire. Would I use resins to buff my weapon? It wouldn't be a lot of damage, I don't think, because resins in this game I don't remember being super strong. Like, they're fine, but I don't remember them being, like, you know, Gold Pine Dark Souls 1 strong. And it's not the easiest to do. I probably wouldn't... Like, I can cycle between items, but the simpler I make things, the easier it'll be. And I don't know. I might consider it later in the game. You know, once we have excess souls and we could buy resins easily, but for the time being, it's not something I want to consider. Like, right now I have life gems. I've mostly just been using my Estus. I can cycle between items like this. I could also just go to the inventory outright. Resins are a flat amount of damage. They definitely are in Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2 changed a couple things. I don't remember if it changed how resins worked. If they are flat damage, they'd be horrible with this weapon. Because an Estus upgrade here. Do you remember where? Honestly, one of the big reasons that we're using a heavy weapon like this is just the, on the way to the skeletons. Well, that's vague. It has big sweeping attacks, which is really convenient. And the hammer in particular. Oh, he can't be pancaked. We found an unpancakeable man. Yeah, okay. Where is he? Yeah, fuck me. Oh, and now we're poisoned. So that's great. We will die to poison unless we just heal. I need to bait an attack out of him. Hope I can get this heal off. I should have double chugged. We're probably dead here. Honestly, fine. Kill me. I would rather die than have to fight a forlorn in an area where there are just poison butterflies constantly spewing poison on me. It's in the close quarters cave, Zig. Okay. I would rather just go back to the bonfire, please. Like, I might be able to 1v1 a forlorn if I wasn't getting poisoned constantly. Because, like, the pancaking is probably pretty effective on him. But, Jesus Christ. What bosses have I beaten yet? Lord Soul bosses wise? Just Lost Sinner. We did, Dragon Rider, Ruined Sentinels, Last Giant, Pursuer, Lost Sinner. We just did Najka. That might be it. Dark Souls 2 has a lot of bosses, man. It's got like, what, 42? I don't remember all of them. Yeah, Forlorn or no, don't lock onto the butterfly. Lock onto the big man with the sickles. He delays his attacks for an ungodly amount of time. We're gonna fall to our death. I thought I was walking back toward the bridge. I wasn't. I was walking a little bit to the side of the bridge. I saw it coming, but I was too slow to react. That's alright. Well, if the Estus Flask Shard isn't over here, then there's really no reason I need to kill these guys. If it's further in the area, because there's another bonfire on the way. We should be able to try past these guys. Let's see. I wanted to smooth Soaky Stone. We have to hit the lever, which is in one of these caves. I think that one. Hit this one down here. Maybe? No, not here. We're probably dead. Is it just me, or the perspectives? One of the eyes look like they're higher than the other? One of them slipped down a little. Should be level now. Using summons? Now. Nope, just me and my Demon's Great Hammer. Yeah, where is the... It's in one of those houses, right? Maybe I'll kill the big guy. block. We'll be fine. Thank you, though. Oh, wait, 4 the one, just wait till 5 the one shows up. Oh god, they're saving that one for the DS2 remake. Nice legs, thank you. It's doing the stuttering again. Maybe it was this cave. Oh yeah, it totally is this one. I just missed the opening. Your favorite playstyle in Souls in general? Oh jeez. A lot more from you guys than I was expecting. Okay. Where the hell did you guys all come from? Normally I just sprint through this area. I don't pay attention to the enemy spawns, so. What's the end goal of Dark Souls? Link the First Flame. Dark Souls 2 has it slightly differently, which is to take the crown. The throne. Something. This is open now, so we can just run through it. I'm going to restart the game. Because it's doing a weird stuttering thing again, and I really don't like that. I wish I knew why it was happening so I could fix it. Listen to all of Aldia's dialogue. I need to do the DLCs? Yeah, I'll do the DLCs. I don't know if I'm going to fight every single boss in the DLCs, but... I mean, we did Dark Souls 1's DLC. Don't see any reason to skip Dark Souls 2's. Now, we didn't do Elden Ring's DLC. I started playing Elden Ring's DLC, and it was a miserable experience, and I stopped. But, Dark Souls 2 has better DLCs than Elden Ring. Want to unlock the limited life gems from Lenture will replace the flask for general healing? I made the executive decision that I'm not going to abuse unlimited life gems from Valentia. I already have them. I could have bought 99 already. I just chose not to. But I think it'll make the run more interesting. Bro's missing out on Peak. I played Elden Ring's DLC. Unless you mean you're talking to Nick, not having played DS2. I don't like Elden Ring's DLC. The Ivory's gonna be a nightmare? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think... Honestly, I feel better going through Frigid Outskirts than Smelter Demon Alley. I'm talking about the optional side areas. Oh, you're good, Destruction. Oh. That's what I get for reading chat. I feel better going through Frigid Outskirts because the camera... It's less close quarters, and controlling the camera in close quarters environments is really tricky. You'll need to focus up and actually finish DS2 SF Assault of the First Sin. You just keep getting distracted and going to play other games. I mean, Scholar's not that much different from regular DS2 if you played regular DS2. Yeah, this is Scholar of the First Sin, if you were wondering. Okay, let's not walk off a cliff this time. Do I do DLC bosses? Didn't I just answer that question? I just said I was going to go to the DLC. That was like 60 seconds ago. You were here for that. You just asked if I was going to do the DLCs, and I said, yeah. You were in chat. That just happened. You can't gaslight me. The odds of me doing Blue Smelter are low. but never 0. We're probably dead from a running attack from behind. Any DLC bosses? Please stop asking. It's genuinely annoying. There's a lot of background noise in your end. It was hard to hear when you were just called to check something. It's fine. It's fine. It's just like I basically just finished saying, yeah, I'll go do the DLCs, and then immediately look at chat. Hey, are you going to the DLCs? Like, not. Oh, thank you, Torch Hollow. What DLC is my favorite into? Anything except Sunken King. I don't like Sunken King at all. Sunken King, I think, is definitely the weakest of the DLCs. I don't like the bosses very much. I don't like the area at all. I think it all looks bad. It's still alright. I don't hate it, but I think it's definitely the weakest DLC. It'd be between Ivory King and Iron King. I think boss-wise, Iron King wins out. I think area-wise, Ivory King wins out. Sunken King would be a nightmare with aiming a bow to move those platforms. Oh god. Yeah, I just realized that. Where is it? Okay, I guess I need to be ready for that guy to fucking come up from behind. Jeez. Lowering skills make the DLCs way easier? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they help a lot. Alright, where do you get this key from? Does the Invader Lady drop it? Is it just on the ground near where the Invader Lady is? Alright, we'll make sure to wait for this guy and kill him before we move forward this time. Yeah, I don't know. I like the Ivory King DLC's vibe. I think the Ivory King boss fight with all the Ivory Knights is pretty cool. But I think the two main bosses for the Iron King DLC are better than the two main bosses for the Iron King DLC. That being Sir Alon and Team Knight, as opposed to the old Ivory King. And where did you come from? The tiger. What are the DLCs all have King in their name? Because the whole lore of the DLC is you're essentially going back in time to ruined kingdoms. Dark Souls 2 is about becoming a king and taking the throne, right? And the DLCs have you going back in time to ruined kingdoms and recovering the crowns of the fallen kings. And if you do all three of the DLCs and then go back to Vendrick, the main king, in the memory, he will give you a blessing that permanently prevents you from being hollowed, which is pretty cool. I tried to strafe it, but... Some people hate on Guardian Dragon for flying away constantly, and the same people glaze Sin. I don't like Sin at all. I don't like, what is her name? Rot lady. Till the next cycle, though. Alana? Yeah, Alana. I don't like Alana. I don't like the RNG with what she summons. I don't like that she can summon pigs. I don't like that she can summon Velstop. I don't like her vibe. I don't like Sin behind her. I don't like Gank Squad. I don't like how everything in that DLC is green. I don't like how everything poisons you. There's another one. Shit, I might be dead. What is the delay on that? What the hell was that? That's a Dark Souls 2 moment right there. Jesus. I do not like these guys. Just because of how, it takes me, you know, a quarter second, half second longer than it would on regular controls to react to something. It's really hard for me to react to delayed stuff like that. Unless I know the timing already. And, that man just refused to swing his weapon. You haven't fought Sin, Medea, or Placidusax yet, but from when you played, Calamite is still the best dragon boss from is made. I think Calamite is the best dragon boss from is made. I think that some of Elden Ring's dragon bosses are decent and would be the runners-up. I did not like Medea. I haven't fought Medea very much. I actually only played Ring City once, but I remember not liking Medea very much in my first playthrough of it. One of the things with... Oh. I really like it. Calamite some janky hitboxes, but outside of SL1, it's not a big deal. Yeah, and like, you know the attacks that have a janky hitbox. It's mostly his swipe attack with his head. I'm gonna fall to her death if I don't. Right now, no. I should have done the overhead bonk. I should have done the overhead bonk. Yeah, I've played Stardew Valley. We played Stardew Valley on a Dancepad to the community center. Just dive as well. The only attack I remember Calamite being a little janky is the head swipe, but okay. Okay. I'll be there in a sec. Okay, I'll be back in a sec. I had to get some boxes. New SO1 with pyromancies. Means calamity debuff attack hurts your aura. Well, it doesn't do it that much. And it's not too hard to avoid. In Stardew Valley, you completed Joja because you were impatient for the greenhouse. Impatient for the green. What kind of heartless monster are you? You get worse rewards. You destroy the local environment. I feel like that's a red flag in a relationship right there. I would never date somebody that willingly chose to do the Joja warehouse instead of the greenhouse in Stardew Valley. And we'll be back. Oh no, God Gamer. Got the greenhouse on summer 1? I don't care. It's not a race. Nah, Stardew Valley is a great game to just vibe to. I would hate to just be trying to get it done as soon as possible. Like, sure, it's the speedrun strategy, but why speedrun Stardew Valley? Most people are just playing casually, you know? Plus, I feel like the warehouse is the main... Oh, sorry, the community center is a huge part of, like, my drive to play Stardew Valley, where it gives me, you know, my objective, what to do, get these crops, farm these things, whatever. And moving that for just generic make money, I feel like really diminishes the game. Makes it feel a lot more bland, less purposeful, less to do. Let's try this guy for the 3rd time. Around the corner this time. Get him on the bridge itself. Oh, around the corner. Quite around the corner. There is a bonfire here, but we have to get a key first and then go back to it. Which is a little tricky. So, do we have to kill the invader, or is it, just next to the invader? You really wanted a greenhouse so your crops could grow forever? You're currently trying to fix Willie's boat. It's on the floor? Okay. I get it. It really feels like it takes away from the game, you know? Yo, I like this thing. I like this hammer. This is nice. I like this. PO is worse than JoJo? I think PO's crops are lower priced than JoJo, aren't they? Oh, God forbid there's a slightly selfish small business owner. You know, fuck that guy. I'm gonna go to Walmart instead. You know who my real friend is? Amazon.com. I don't know. I don't really mind PO that much. Okay, so there's an Estus in these right caves. An Estus last showed. Georgia isn't well-mount. Georgia's very well-mount coded, I feel like. But somewhere around here, we can just, you know, meander a bit. Next to the gate, you open from the other side. But, like, on the other side of the gate, not... Dude, this guy with a bow is destroying me. Like, I can't see him, and I can't strafe his shots, so... He beats up Morris and he's a boxer and he's never in his shop. Okay, but Morris is like cartoonishly evil. I don't know how you play Stardew Valley and take away the message. You know who the evil one is? Here. And you know who needs protection? That poor Morris at Joja Corp. He's just, everybody's picking on him. It's so mean. This guy is a god. Maybe I just try to sprint past, honestly. I mean, this guy with a bow is going to destroy me if I just do a casual walk, so... Maybe we just go for the sprint. That guy didn't want to fight. Okay. I wouldn't want to fight me neither. following us? Okay, so there's a shard in here. Yeah. Skeletons reassemble. There's the necromancer. It's not there, right? That'd be a really awkward spot if it was there. Following. Let's go back. Do these necromancers respawn? Or do they stay dead? I think these ones don't respawn, right? It's the ones in the executioner's chariot areas that respawn? So I remember there's an item you can farm from them, but you have to go to the chariot arena to farm them because otherwise they don't stay dead. Well, these ones stay dead, so you can't farm them because you don't get ones. But the ones in the chariot arena don't stay dead. So oh, come on, you bastard. Okay, so this is probably the shard. Yeah. Pierre shuts down Georgia Mountain and assaults Morris, whereas Morris lets Pierre stay open. I think there was a bit more nuance to that scene that you were missing out on. I think it really defeats Stardew Valley's whole, small community good message. Support local businesses. Escape the capitalist hellscape of daily life and find something meaningful in a, small town. Yeah, no. God forbid Pierre has 1 day off in the middle of the week. Makes him worse than a giant supermarket chain. Hey, some guy. Okay, I really want to focus and kill that crystal lizard. Tank it. That should get him. Stop it. Get back here. Oh, you Him falling down, that means I can't kill him anymore, right? Like, he dies to fall damage, and then he no longer respawns. Can you still kill him? Well, we'll have to get him from behind, because there's no way we're going to get him from here. Okay, well, we can run back after we get skeleton. Hopefully, this should be an easy thing. The only potential issue I see is that there's a lot of guys here, and, you know, hammer. You are now entering the bow zone. Okay, killing 2 was a mistake. Added too many guys there. Mace is probably the way to go on this fight, but we'll be fine with that great hammer. Oh, he's still here. Nice. Oh, God, that wasn't where I thought that was. I thought he had a bit more space. Okay. There's a lot of skeletons, though. The skeletons individually are very weak, but... yeah, there's only so much we can do against them. I feel like the light attack on this hammer is deceptively, the hitbox on it is deceptive. It looks like it's going to cover way more distance than it does. Like a sweeping out. It really does not hit down. Especially. Well, Skeleton Lord is a very easy boss, but the camera could definitely. It looked like the right guy was the one that spawn the waves of regular skeletons. Flatten them. Show up. I don't want to kill the boss. Running through lords because that would spawn more skeletons. Which... Okay, locker. So use this. Oh, we're coming up dead here. Not really good. Need to. Run, run. No, don't backstab. I was really playing that very poorly. I wanted to just... I want to do a sweep and hit a lot of skeletons, and this hammer is just not sweeping the way that I want it to. Hey, Lewis Gaming. Like, it feels like it hits so much less space than I think it will. Like, I want to do a big sweep attack to the side and just hit, like, 5 skeletons, and it'll hit, like, 2 skeletons. Which is fine. But it's a little sad each time, because I keep thinking it's going to be doing better than it is. Oh, skeletons? Yep. It's... That one guy spawns a lot of normal skeletons. The middle guy spawns a couple of skeleton like captains, who are a lot stronger than only spawns like 4 or 5. And then the guy on the left spawns bone wheels, but they're much weaker than their Dark Souls bone versions. We're getting there, we're getting there. We've thinned the skeleton numbers. Okay, I think that's all the regular skeletons now. Please don't fireball me in the back while I'm doing this. Skeleton captains now. Press the roll button, please. I don't know what was going on there. I guess I was not releasing my foot fast enough. The main thing with this fight is we're using a very slow weapon, and the slightest scratch from any of these guys will interrupt us. And they don't do very much damage, but we've got no poise. And so we just get, like, stun locked very easily. Turned off the game's double click function. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, the issue isn't pressing it too many times. The issue is the input. It's the same feeling as an input getting eaten. The input was not eaten. It's just because it works on a release system, right? You roll when you let go of the button. Sometimes I'm a bit slow. And the problem with Dark Souls 2 is it really wants you to roll late because it likes delaying attacks and it likes, you know, doing all that Dark Souls 2 stuff. Man, those guys are so difficult to hit. So I want to roll late, but then, you know, sometimes you don't roll at all. It's doing the stuttering again. It happens every, like, 30 or 40 minutes. I don't know why. I hate it. I really hate it. I don't even want to fight the boss while we're doing it. Oh, that's good. We're going to have a ton of these guys ganking us when we load in. Default. Use a double click. Because the delay on ARM inputs. I don't know what you're talking about. But I would assume that would be an attack input. We're not having issues with inputting attacks. That's not the problem. It's got nothing to do with attacks. That's to do with the rolls. And it's not like something wrong with the game. It's just me being slow to physically lift my foot off the pad. I mean, I can check when we load in, but that wouldn't be what's causing any problems here. Okay, turn around and swing immediately, because there's going to be guys. Oh, don't turn around. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm double tapping attack. It's not doing a heavy attack. If it was, it would be, right? Maybe. I mean, we have heavy attack bound. It's bound to, like, F. It's not a double thing. There we go. That's what I've wanted my hammer to do this entire time. Just get a nice meaty chunk of it. Maybe it's the second attack in the chain that's actually able to do that. Hello. We one-shot these guys with leg attacks still, which is good. Cool. Okay. Where's the bone wheels now? Just to lock onto the man. Just two? So the third? Just two. Okay. The left side of the arena? That's where we came in, to the right side. Wait, no, that wasn't. Oh. We beat Skeletron? We beat all three of the Skeletrons, yeah. Yes, I mean, Skeleton Lords is not a hard boss, but it's hard in this challenge just because of the mechanical requirements to fight the boss. Managing multiple enemies, camera stuff. And even then, it wasn't hard at all. I don't feel good about the 2 times we died. We shouldn't have died. But, you know, it happens. Up skeleton. Listen carefully. Skeleton. Yeah, so one thing Dark Souls 2 does, which was inherited in Elden Ring, I think, is being in a poison swamp will put poison on your body, and rolling in poison covers your entire body in poison. Which is a little bit annoying. Just a little bit.
Is that here to see how I...
Oh right, we have an Estus flash chart. Level up, and I wanted to get adaptability up to 102. Oh, agility up to 102. The poison pool right before the bonfire was so annoying. Yeah, that was... Is this the most annoying bonfire in Dark Souls 2? I'm trying to think of its competitors. Very well might be. Yeah, if you roll in this bonfire, you will just get poisoned. It's very annoying. Oh, wait.
Are you a traveler? I never put her...
You probably sell Twinkling Titan now, right?
Many of... Oh, I've extra...
I think she sells Twinkling Titanite when she moves back. When does she move back? What is the...
I came here and the plate don't. These stone, some of, none of them. Triangle. How it's... I've said, perhaps... I suppose it's about time I moved shop.
I guess now she'll move. It's 105 on the next agility. I thought it was 102. I thought there was something between 99 and 10 and 105 for iframes. Is there not? Alright then. Alright, time to go to this gender change coffin and find out the Desert Sorceress set. Nice to kill some of these guys, but it's really quite difficult. Alright, we got one at least. Didn't have a single Twinkling Titanite. You can still wear this Desert Sorceress set? Yeah, but boobs. Have you considered that? No, don't let me stop you, but have you considered that? Better than yours. Oh, also if you roll in these pots, they burst. Boss coming up. We might die to Covetous. It's a distinct possibility. Yeah, I won't rule it out. Did manage to die twice to Taurus Demon, so. Wow, that actually hurt a lot. Dude. These hitboxes, man. Going over. It's rolling again. We might be dead here. Yep. This boss has gigantic hitboxes. How to hit them, or how to avoid them. Shame. I'm not ashamed. If you play a Souls game long enough, you'll die to every boss that's in it. Nothing to be ashamed of. Like, in this situation, I haven't fought Covetous Demon for literal years. I don't remember what he does. His hitboxes are fucking gigantic. And he two-shots me, so... Like, any enemy that can two-shot you with giant hitboxes can kill you. And there's nothing to be ashamed of dying to something that large with hitboxes that big that kills you in 2 hits. And it's not like Pinwheel, where Pinwheel just dies from the Covetous Demon has an HP. And we're using a very slow weapon, which is not a good matchup on Covetous Demon. Thanks. Yeah, in that situation, I don't even know how I would have lived there. Like, pushed against a wall, I physically can't move. The second half of his combo's coming. Not even sure I could have I-fooked it. Seems as good a time as any to use an effigy. We have a lot of them. And we'll probably not get two-shot if we used an effigy. Do you think these desert sorceress ladies let the poison bugs vote on them? I remember how to fight Covetous Demon now, though. So is that, I think when Covetous Demon rolls, if he doesn't have space to continue rolling, he starts flopping like a fish. Right. Oh wait, no, I guess maybe just when he falls below half HP, he starts flopping like a fish. I'm not 100% sure what the trigger is. But sometimes he flops like a fish when he starts rolling. Still died less to him than Taurus Demon, so. That was a silver lining. Okay. She should be back at Majula now. Boob Lady Titanite. Chloanne. His head was blocked by the stairs. Is still Twinkling Titanite yet?
Oh, speak.
Nope. Okay.
No interest. Suit yourself.
When did she start sewing Twinkling Titanite? I have to get King's Ring? Oh, that's a while. Okay. Where can I get Twinkling Titanite? Genuine question. I don't know where you get Twinkling Titanite in this game.
Bearer of the curse, seek the king, lest...
And before you say crystal lizards, I have killed 2 crystal lizards, neither one has dropped Twinkling Titanite. I would like to upgrade my hammer a bit more, because I feel like its damage is, with my current upgrade level, not too great. It's only +1. I guess I can just look up where Twinkling Titanite is. DS2 Twinkling Titanite. Sold by Chloanne after King's Ring. We traded for small, smooth, and silky stone. The chest McDuff sits on. Okay, we get one from there. One on the body in Earthen Peak after purchasing the ladder from Gilligan. Okay. A corpse in Shaded Ruins guarded by 4 basilisks. Okay, there's one in Shaded Ruins. Doors of Pharos, Saldora, Gutter, Drang Lake, Shrine of Mana, Dragon Shrine, Sholva. Okay, there's a few of them around. Let's move McDuff, and we'll be in Earthen Peak so we can get the one from Gilligan there, and then that'll let us upgrade our weapon again. Okay. I run or something? Do my leg stamina is this good? No? No, I don't go outside very much. I think I went outside for the first time in like several weeks today to go grocery shopping. Okay, let's rest. McDuff. Okay. And see, if you guys told me there was a twinkling titanite with the craftsman hammer, maybe I would have gotten it earlier. Okay. And travel back to, no, not you, Earthen Peak. Alright, this could be a tricky place. Earthen Peak isn't the nicest on a controller. A lot of mannequins that like to ambush you. There's one. Okay, I don't one-shot them either. I might one-shot them with a pancake. Yeah, I mean, one thing that might help is, I'm physically quite small. So I don't have a lot of weight that I'm supporting, and when I move around, I don't have to move around a ton of weight. Another thing is that I'm pretty good at conserving my movements to conserve energy and not waste it flopping around the Dancepad. Yeah, man, this pancake attack is great. I love this thing. There's another one. I knew the first one was coming. I was not expecting the second one. That's not. Plus. Looks clear up here. Mr. Bunch, you're already halfway through the windmill? Yeah, went through these areas pretty quickly. Okay, and before you ask, yes, we're lighting the windmill on fire. I am not about to do a full poison Mytha. Yeah, you can bring a torch and light this windmill on fire. Dark says there was a lot of random sequels like this. And lighting this windmill on fire essentially drains all the poison out of the swamp. Including the boss itself, who has a big pool of poison that has its size significantly diminished if you burn that windmill first. No! Damn it, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I had to be faster. I knew it. I knew it was coming and I didn't stop it. I think there's a guy that drops from above, but I'm not seeing him. Oh. Okay. I guess he found us. I don't know this part of Earthen Peak super well. Usually I just get that door. Door gets closed. Goofy mask? Like Goofy from the Goofy movie? You guys remember Dark Souls 2's crossover update for the Disney movie? Disney? Yeah, we beat Dark Souls 1. Ah. There's a very angry woman over there. Who's over here? A lot of dead people. How did you all die? Wasn't this where, a secret wall here? Yo! Okay, hold on. 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 Are you gold? Hold on. Let me make a quick detour to things betwixt. You have a hilarious story about this game. You bought it last year and haven't played it yet? I don't think Dark Souls 2 is bad. If I thought it was bad, we would be playing it. Yeah, there's a Goofy movie. The main character isn't Goofy, it's like this kid thing. Maybe there were multiple Goofy movies. The Goofy movie I watched, it's like this kid. Little, Goofingus or whatever his name is. Yeah, you know, it's not the same. It's not the same. We gotta go get a sex change coffin real quick. We're totally dead here, by the way. I guess maybe I go for a plunging attack on them? He attacked me way faster than I was expecting. It was max? Yeah, it sounds right. God, these two are so annoying. Hit him again for good measure. Okay, let's go for it. We didn't find Gilligan. Yeah, that's... Oh yeah, the poison water, also if you don't drain it, she heals in it. That little green ore, that's her healing. Oh, wow, that had a much bigger hitbox on it than I thought. Covetous demon harder than Mytha confirmed. Okay, and now we go from the windmill poison swamp on top of the mountain. Go up an elevator, and where do we come out? Going straight up the windmill. And we find ourselves... we find ourselves in a fucking lava volcano. Okay, where was Gilligan? Because we totally missed Gilligan. Gilligan's got a Titanite. Nothing Titanite that we need. Unless I only need one to upgrade, but I think I need two for the second level. Let me check. I think it's 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Place where the door was buried. Okay, so I think I just had to go left. There was a ladder up there and I could have gone left or right. I think I just need to go left then. Where is she? Can I walk past her? Just walk past her.
Bearer of the curtain, see, lest.
Okay, 32 ADP. That's, I think that's the soft gap. 105 agility. We have good rolls now. I kind of want to wear more stuff, so I think I'm going to start leveling vitality a little bit. And now let's go look for Gilligan. Sadly, it stays closed. And then we go left and there's like a turbine area that we go into. Wait for him. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Smash him. Do I always use a big hammer? No. This is actually the first time that I've used a great hammer. But, I mean, we got one, so, you know, might as well use it. Jump attack on that guy. I don't have jump attack bound. It's not easy for me to do jump attacks. Wait, no, this is the wrong direction. I want to go the other way. Oh, the good memories of grinding the full Desert Sorcerer set in Earthen Peak. Have you really played Dark Souls 2 if you haven't grinded the full Desert Sorcerer set? Poison pot, poison pot. Poison pot. And it's Dark Souls 2 poison, so it actually, like, does a lot to you. Yeah, the bonk has a nice sit-down attack that makes dealing with most enemies really easy. That was not the way I wanted to go. Shit, that did a lot of damage. Okay. I'm dead. I'm dead. I forgot that I rebound my heal button. I've died like 6 or 7 times because I rebound my heal button and forgot about it. Fall damage is not tied to your max HP? Correct. And yes, I am usually capping. Let's go in with the mod. There's no mod involved, but it's going... Oh, wait. Oh, my mod. It's going pretty well. Oh, don't do 3. Damn it. It sucks. No, don't lock onto her. We're dead. Just kill me. Silence footsteps? I don't think so. I'm not certain, but... Getting stacked out of a swing with a throwing knife looks so funny. Yeah, I'd kill for some poise. I think I don't really have the equip load for armor that gives poise. We're dead again. The only reason I'm doing this is because I want to get a single piece of Twinkling Titanite that an NPC that I buy a ladder from leads me down to. That's the only reason we're still here, so I can upgrade my hammer. I don't want to be here. I don't want to have to engage with these enemies, but... No. Who needs poise when you can have fashion souls? True. But that guy just fell. Did you see that? He tried to jump up and he fell. No. Come on, turn around. Okay, there is one thing we could do. Just jump to this lady, which is going to be an input nightmare, but I think... Because as soon as we get over there, we have to, immediately swap to a weapon. So as soon as she does one of those fan fire attacks, we're gonna go for it. Probably after this. Got him. This last time. Please lock on. There's a pot in the way is the problem. So it's not recognizing her. Find her now? Is this a trap? This is gonna be a poison trap, isn't it? Crossbow trap. Tried to angle it, I didn't. I didn't remember how many shots it fired out. I know you could go, you could walk diagonally away from it and get away from it. I thought I did that correctly, but it had more shots than I was expecting. I don't know why I'm opening this chest. It's not going to have anything good in it. It has something in it. I doubt it's going to stay open, but we'll see. It's just rubbish? Is it? It's actual rubbish? Oh, we'll figure out. We're here. Three. Sure. We're dead. Maybe we survive with a sliver of HP. I think we survived a little bit. Seemed like if I stood here, she couldn't hit me. If we didn't get poisoned, then we would have opened it. I want to open it. I want to see what's in it. But we do this enough times and these mannequins won't respawn. That's the end game. That's all it takes. Just do it until you hit the despawn limit on the enemies. I gotta say, overall, I'm not a fan of the trapped chests in this game. You know, making chests breakable and losing the item inside it was bad enough, but then also adding traps to them. Okay. That's good jumping practice. Oh, uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, whoa. They work. Killed him. This path's open. We can go down here. Because there's two of them, and we have no poise, and we don't one-shot them. So, I think that's where I need to go, at least down there. I love how, like, I'm holding W right now. Hero chests are the ones to mimic in New Game Plus and beyond. I do like stuff like that. I think that's fun. Mimics, I don't have problems with mimics. Although the Dark Souls 2 mimics, especially the dog mimics, are a hitbox nightmare. Bro, am I a femboy? What do you think? We're gonna bleed, and we're gonna poison, and we're gonna die. Because he... I don't know what that guy did. To be honest. I don't know what that man did. I guess he fell down and then climbed up the ladder at the perfect time to flank me. The thumbnail? What about the stream itself? Yeah, that guy had great timing. Walk onto the guy directly next to me. Please. Okay, well. Got two mannequins down here. I wonder if I just... No, they're very fast about that. Okay. I was gonna just drop down and then climb back up the ladder and make them follow me, but that's not an option. That's not gonna work. And we would have avoided so much trouble if I just was half a second faster walking towards that mannequin. Just a tiny fraction of a second faster. That's all it would have taken. Like, I recognized what was happening when it was happening, but I was just too slow. You might genuinely see the enemy's despawning mechanic, because I can't run past these guys, and I have to actually kill them. But if you kill an enemy 12 times, they don't respawn anymore. That feels homophobic, Tony. He's behind me now. I know he's behind me, but there's nothing I can do about it. Poisoned. You live, but it's annoying. You're not homophobic, but... You know, I have a really, really good response to that. I'll give you one sec. It's called the ban button. Okay, on to these mannequins. Okay, we're doing pretty well. And now we're dead. I happened to slightly miss position when I was swinging my hammer. This sucks. Okay, well, kill these two mannequins. I think we're in the clear. Jump down right here. Second one. Yes, we got him. Okay. Hold on. Missing something? Go right there. Go right here. Right here. Let me eat a life gem before we have to do this again. Okay. Is that our last opponent? Is he the final one? Just this one guy? One little boy? He's not dead. Okay, now he's dead. Okay. And now we can just come back here whenever. We don't have to do this whole thing. Why aren't I using the jump anymore? To get to the Desert Sorceress? It's just not worth it. It's not where I want to go anyway. Did I miss Gilligan? Oh, whatever. I should be able to survive this. I have cat ring. If I angled that differently, I would have survived it. I think Gilligan moves when you beat Mytha, so I don't think he's there anymore. It's fine though, because we opened this door. So. That's a life gem. I don't use that. There were not many Twinkling Titanites on Registered Author, so. It was really nice to get some. There we go. I think this guy was going to charge us 2,000 bucks for a ladder. Okay, the longest path to a Twinkling Titanite I have ever been on. Goddamn. Well, we made it. Let's, going out of here. And we never have to come back here again. Hopefully. I certainly hope we never have to come back here again. We can get our Demon Great Hammer up to +2 now. Back to Majula. Okay, there's also one in Iron Keep, one in Shaded Ruins, Doors of Pharos, the Gutter, Drangleic Castle. Probably go for the one in Iron Keep. Going to an arguably even worse area? No. No, I don't think Iron Keep. I think the Great Hammer will be able to do Iron Keep fine. Okay, we need 3 for the next upgrade. One of the Gutter, Tomb Drangleic, Shrine of Amana, Christian Curse of Dora. Out of here. You know what's nice about this game? Upgrading your weapon doesn't cause you to stop two-handing it. That's a thing in Dark Souls 1. When you upgrade your weapon, you stop two-handing it.
I knew you did.
Okay, let's invest my money into life gems. I don't know very much, so I don't know. Well, I'm spending a little bit. I just don't want to get to like 99 life gems and then be unable to, basically unable to die. Hopefully, Iron Keep won't be too bad. Iron Keep. The pancake attack should be good on these guys. I hope. I'm up on the wrong control scheme. one-shot them. We don't even need to pancake them. But I gotta get used to the quick draw timing. There are a bunch of people that invade here, aren't there? Sharon? Lock on? What's going on? Why am I not locking on? Was I pressing the lock on button? What was... I don't know what was going on there. Was I just not pressing the button? Because I could have sworn I was pressing it. I pressed it like 4 or 5 times. I think. It's possible I was on the wrong control scheme, which I guess would have stopped it from happening. We'll see if Dennis invades this time. Still showing. This time we locked on without issue. You got a lot of HP, Fencer Sharon. I need to get the timing of that down. Pancake on wake up. You might be dead. That's a lot of HP she has, yeah. That's a Dark Souls 2 Invader moment for you. I think this bridge is just awkward to lock on. I think that's what's going on here. I don't know what it is about it, but I'm having trouble locking onto that guy too, so I'm thinking it's just the bridge. What's that? Oh, I should have punished that. Get him on wake up, get him on wake up. That's one of the 2 down. I'm gonna go back to the bonfire and rest so we can get rid of Sharon too. Sharon felt a lot more difficult than Dennis. And the game's stuttering again. I'll restart it real quick. Let's see. Exit. Menu. Quit game. Save and quit. Not even close? Nah, we got this. Healing is for chumps. How do you feel about regular Smelter Demon? Regular Smelter Demon's fine. I don't have strong feelings on regular Smelter Demon. I don't think he's a bad boss. I don't think he's a great boss. I think the AoE fire damage is a detriment to the boss because just passively taking damage during boss fights, not really a fun mechanic. Although life gems offset it pretty comfortably. Okay, now the question is, how many more times are we going to die to Sharon? So I think Sharon's going to kick my ass. We haven't even gotten more than like one hit on her. Remember being a Rager wall during your first playthrough? No? Do I have to? Okay, there. Just over time. She learned. She's adapted. Machine learning. The AI revolution is here. Future is now, old man. What the fuck did she do to me? What was that spell? Did she fucking come on me and gum me up? What was that? Special attack of her spider weapon. She shot web at me. Oh, okay. Okay, well, the invaders are dead now, so now we can just move on to Iron Keep proper. And we're going to take Iron Keep slowly. Iron Keep is a really difficult area to run through. There are a lot of guys here, and the game really punishes you for trying to go quickly. So, you know, we one-shot these guys. We can take them, you know, piece by piece. Following me? Zero. One down. You sell anything good?
What? Who, me? What?
Jester's cap. Ring of curse protection. An effigy. Coins. Infinite charcoal pine resin. Well, I'm probably going to lose this money if I don't buy it and stuff, so... We saw a branch, that's nice. Buy some black fire bombs with my leftover money. Come in handy.
Cheers.
Remember when you first played through, you tried Iron Keep until most of the enemies had despawned? Jeez. Lazy aggro, you know, ready? but that was the guy right there. Okay, chat, do we go for it? The DLC key? That's the key to the DLC. Douse yourself in water and it gets a lot easier to take less damage. Smelter Demon was a big wall to you? I can see that. It's definitely not easy to just brute force. Died once in the Smelter Demon, run back and spent the next hour or so perma-killing everything. Okay. Yeah, let's, we'll take this slow. It's possible we might end up despawning stuff depending on how tricky Smelter Demon is. Now I'm not intending to, but it's real tough to run through this area, even on a controller. And given my whole difficulties here, I think killing these guys is the way to go. So, oh, there's another one. Hello, buddy. He's having a little bit of trouble there. Maybe he hit his head. We're gonna do a little bit of a pro gamer move here. You see, we have set up the funniest prank on this man here. We put him in front of an invisible wall, or we put him in front of an illusory wall, and behind that illusory wall, we put this giant ballista, and he's not gonna know what hit him. You ready? You ready? Did 320 damage. That's like half of a hammer hit. It was, however, very funny. Yeah, I'm sure you can imagine with how fast these guys run and how like far away they'll aggro from, how annoying it is trying to run through this area. Then you get out here to the open and there's just guys shooting great bows at you. It's a whole mess. Did it headshot me? What was that? It did like 3 times as much damage as the other hits. Maybe it was a headshot. Biggest wall for you was the Sentinels? The Wound Sentinels didn't give us too much trouble. We were there for a little bit, but... I think the place we've been stuck the longest... Honestly, might have been Earthen Peak just getting that Twinkling Titanite. We were there for quite a while. This area is fine to run through with a controller. No, getting to the fog wall, the Smelter Demon fog wall, without having people interrupt you from behind is not the easiest. Like, if you get there fast, you'll usually be fortunate enough to not have them interrupt you, but if you're a little bit slow running to it, it's very easy to, have them just hit you and stun lock you. There's a guy behind me, what? I did not remember your existence. You had a quit a playthrough you got so annoyed? Don't blame you, it's a really annoying area. Oh, there's another guy, okay. This area just has so many dudes. Where? I don't even know where they're coming from, man. Just getting shot. I can't see anything. About to get hit. I can't. There's nowhere I can sit. I want to be able to kill those guys. I guess we have to run for it. Okay. I wanted to just fight him, but okay. I guess the game's gonna force my hand here. Because I can't, there's nowhere I can sit here. I can't get a bearing for a sec to adjust my camera. I can't. There's nothing. We're lucky. We at least got the thing down. I don't know. Maybe we do go for despawning the guys, honestly. I mean, I'll see how difficult it is trying to run through here. Well, now that we've, here, I'll try killing them again. Now that we've lowered the platform, we might be able to kill the Great Bow guy. Maybe. There's a guy to my left. No? What? Wasn't there a guy that ran at me from the left at one point? You, where did you come from? Where did that guy come from? Non-stop streams of guys. Oh my god. Tanimura, what the fuck is this? I need to kill you ASAP. Deal with the rest of them. No, I can't because I fell off and died. Angled slightly wrong. Alright, please don't, some guy. I get that Bigot has a slightly funny name, but let's not. So what, there's like 5 guys here? 6 guys here? I don't even know. I feel like every time I go through here, the game just decides to add another guy to it. I'm gonna figure out where that guy came from. He must be like leaning on a wall somewhere, waiting to ambush me. Okay, there's a guy somewhere here. As soon as we walk up those stairs, he made his way to us. But where? Is he running down? He is. He's aggroing from that window. And then he's running down the stairs. And he's coming up the stairs on the left at the same time that I would be walking up here. Okay. That's what's happening with that guy. And here there were 3 guys? How long have you been a femboy? Any interesting stories about your identity? People always ask stuff like that. I don't really know what to tell people. Like, it's not really like a core part of my identity or anything. I just think I look good wearing certain clothes, so I'll wear them. It's about the extent of it. It's not something I really take that seriously or like as a core part of myself. I don't have stories about like going through long journeys of self-discovery or like late nights trying to figure out who I am or whatever. It's just, you know, wear clothes that look good. How long till we despawn all these guys? I feel like I've killed that guy like 6 or 7 times by this point. Yeah, it's that guy there with the bow that keeps, the one that runs up the stairs. Wait for him to show up. Is he showing up? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Very fast. Got like 3 of these guys. Did that aggro them? I don't think it did. Let's go a bit further up the stairs. What? Wait, would you say that femboys usually wear those clothes because they like the look and not to be a little more femme? Dude, I'm not gonna make generalizations about other people. I can't tell you why other people wear clothes or... Wish you had some thigh highs and skirt yourself through your country and overweight body, feel really awkward buying clothes. Well, there are certain websites that'll tailor to larger body sizes with their clothing. As far as the country, though, I can't help you out much there. Okay, here's an idea. We run up here, aggro some guys, and then run back in here and have them chase us in here. Usually it's Amazon. I hate buying clothes on Amazon. I have had such bad experiences buying clothes on Amazon recently. Just everything being awful quality, sizes being off. All sorts of stuff like that. To the random guy with the great bow on the left. I can feel it. What are you doing, man? Attack me. Are we done? Can I heal? We good? Okay. I think we're good. Holy shit. Can you chill for half a second? Iron Keep. I think there's a Twinkling Titanite up here. We should kill this guy first. Where do you usually buy your clothes from? I wouldn't say that I have a particular typical place that I buy clothes from. He sees me. I bought clothes from several different places. Pancake. I'll do it again. You think we can just, like, shot put this guy to death? Yeah, these socks, for instance, they're from a website called Sock Dreams, which, I like the socks. I think they were pretty nice. We're a bit far away. I think if I use that, I'm going to walk off the ledge. I'm not gonna try. I think this chest has Twinkling Titanite in it. Online. I didn't go to a physical store. Yeah, there we go. Life ring +1 and Twinkling Titanite. Twinks obtained. Let's We're dead. There's fucking great bows on both sides. Thank you, Iron Keep. The lawn captain there on the bridge doesn't want to even do anything. I want to kill him because I want to hit the bonfire after Smelter Demon and then walk back instead of having to walk through all of this bullshit to get to Smelter Demon. Because you can just skip Smelter Demon. Smelter Demon's an optional boss. I would much rather have a simple path like that than having to do all of this every time I want to fight Smelter Demon. Bonfire after Smelter is locked, you have to beat Smelter to get it? What? That's unfortunate then. I don't remember that. Watching this, think about the blue smelter smell. Why? Why? Why are you not running down here this time? Why are you inconsistent? Why can't you just walk like a normal person? Just face me. Maybe this is the better pathway here. Yeah, I don't know how to do this unless we despawn these enemies. Like, we can't run through this on a Dancepad. We can't hit the bonfire. Sorry, I just said that. Like, are you listening to what I'm saying? I'm just talking about I don't know how we're going to be able to do this unless we despawn all the enemies. Of course that means that the obvious thing from that is I don't know how to do this unless we... Well, the other alternative is to go back to Majula and buy a shit ton of life gems. For killing Smelter Demon. Because with enough life gems, it's no problem. What do I have the cat ring on? So I take less falling damage. But that's what the ring does. It makes you take less falling damage. Why else would I have the ring on unless I wanted to take less falling damage? Fall damage doesn't seem relevant in this area. Fall damage in Dark Souls 2 is very severe. There were a lot of points in times where I might take small bits of chip fall damage, or I might get knocked down somewhere. It might just be that I don't want to have to deal with menuing and re-equipping and unequipping a ring every single fucking time that I want to go to a new area that might have fall damage possibly be relevant. You do fall down places in this area. In fact, we just had something where fall damage was relevant. We were in the top of Earthen Peak, which is right before Iron Keep. I get it. I want to be helpful, but just pointing out what I'm doing, like, aggressively, like, asking questions. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Why aren't you doing that? Why are you doing this? There's no reason to do that. That's bad. Don't do that. Like, that's annoying. That's really annoying when you're streaming. And you already have a lot of things to deal with. And you're thinking about lots of different things. And you're doing something very annoying. And every time you look at chat, there's somebody going, hey, don't do this. Don't do that. Why are you doing that? That's bad. Bad. You're doing bad. Like, that's... Don't do that. People do that all the time in live streams. I don't get it. I don't get why. I don't know if they think they're being helpful or if what, but just please don't. I wasn't pressing the smoke button correctly. Like, imagine if every time you did anything, you looked to your side and there was somebody asking you, why are you doing that? That's bad. Don't do that. Like, do you get how annoying that is? Where you can't even do the smallest thing, like keep a very helpful quality of life ring that stops you from dying to fall damage if you happen to make a small mistake, equipped without somebody questioning why you're doing things. Jesse, why are you blue? Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna buy a bunch of life gems at this point. We can clear the way to Smelter and then 36 life gems should be plenty. Back to Iron Keep. Yeah. I'm sorry for, like, going off a little bit there, but when you're dealing with something very frustrating, it's very easy to look at people doing things that are a little bit annoying in chat and then kind of get very frustrated with that. Iron Keep is just like an unmitigated stream of bullshit, and when trying to deal with Iron Peak, having people constantly ask and like pick apart what you're doing does not help at all. Iron Keep was the breaking point? No, it's not the breaking point. Don't get me wrong. Nothing in the game is frustrating me that much. Chat is what frustrates me. Like, there's very few times where something in the game will genuinely annoy or irritate me. What does annoy or irritate me is looking at chat immediately afterwards. And seeing a message that's frustrating. Oh, for the life gem restriction? Yeah, I don't know what to do here, man. Like, if I have to get through this entire area with 5 blasts and then get to Smelter Demon, who has an AoE constant damage tick, like, what am I to do there, you know? Get hit by the great hook. That's great. When's he coming? He's sure taking his time on this. But I don't know, I think with the other things, like it was interesting having to sit there and actually, you know, like dodge and avoid damage and have limited Estus and whatnot. But then you go to a place like this and like I can't prevent myself from taking damage very effectively. I can't run through this. And like, odds are, even doing this, I'm still gonna die to Smelter a couple times, because I don't really remember Smelter's moveset very well. I really like it if you would lock on. There's a... Where did that guy come from? I don't remember there being a third guy here. I swear every time I come to this map, it just makes up a new guy. Somebody else falls out of some corner somewhere. Never thought a fully armored knight could be that. Okay, we've despawned one guy. DS2 is famous for bullshit numbers, baddies, type platforming, and ambushes. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm no stranger to DS2, and I don't mind it. I'm aware of it. I signed up to play DS2, so I signed up to deal with that. It'll be a while before these guys, though, because we killed that first guy every time we killed Fence with Sharon and Dennis, and that was like 3 or 4 attempts. But these guys will be coming soon. Oh shit. Well, I can do jumping attacks now. If I input it correctly. Two guys are chasing after me. By the way, it's fine. Go ahead and heal now. Turn to that corner, we lock on. Wait for his friend. At least we one-shot these guys. This would be so much more annoying if we had to hit these guys twice each time. Back to Estus. Camera controls. You know what? I'm just gonna run back again. Man, he's zooming. That guy is running so fast at me. Lock on, please. Still there. I don't like him. I don't know what he's doing, but I have a feeling like he's gonna just turn around and sprint at me. down here. Okay, we're gonna kill this guy too. We're gonna fall down here, and you know what we're not gonna do? We're not gonna take fall damage, because I have the cat ring equipped. The cat ring stops me from taking fall damage there. Where is it? Okay, you know what, let me loot inside here. There shouldn't be anything in here, and the fire's off, so safe in here. Large Titanite shard. We got here. I want to see what the situation is like. You can't hit the. Yeah, the bonfire's there. You can't hit the Belfry Soul bonfire because it has like a lip that you can't go back over, right? Like a tiny little platform, and you can't go back. You have to circle back. You have to go through it. Yeah. Yeah, that's not ideal. I could go through the Belfry area, but I don't think that's better than this. Especially we are online right now, so going to the Belfry area will mean we actually get invaded. And that's just a guaranteed death. Okay, maybe we can invade him from further away now. Yeah, we can. Okay, he's got a friend. Got another friend. Man, we got another one? Anyone else coming? No? Okay. What we're gonna do. Is that the guy that had the bow? Or is there still a guy with a bow up there? I think we might have gotten the guy with a bow. So we're gonna go left and we're gonna kill that captain in front of the Smelter Demon wall. On. Guy with the bow's still there. That's fine. Can I slap whoever designed Iron Keep? What the hell is this, Tiny Butter? What the hell is this? And this is before we even got to the boss, and the boss is, like, difficult. Is it worth trying Smelter with the Demon Great Hammer, or do I go back to the Mace? Tell you what, we'll, pop an Effigy. For a first try here. Sure as hell hope so. Oh man, I don't want to have to do this again. But I don't remember Smelter Demon super well. Charge again. Okay, let's start. I knew it was coming, but, like, I didn't have recovery frame, so. And the problem is, this happens with all the bosses. Like, I know Dark Souls 1 well enough. I don't remember Dark Souls 2 well enough. I don't remember the timings. I have to die to the boss a couple times, otherwise, like, I don't know when I have to press buttons. I shouldn't have attacked there, but the thing with Dark Souls 2 is that half the bosses will let you just attack. They have really long recovery periods, like Najka, who we had just fought before this, Covetous, and half of them won't. And it's hard to know until you actually try. Stuttering again. I love how Mytha was forgotten about. Mytha? I don't know who that is. I've never heard of a Mytha before. Did they not? Well, no death is meaningless, because even in death, you progress towards despawning these guys, so that's something. Yeah, and like our damage on Smelter is fine, and we'll be able to kill him, it's just... We have to deal with like 15 guys beforehand every time. And we can't run past them. That's how inconsistent the AI pathing is too. Yeah, it's super inconsistent. And these guys, yeah, they're like a jump scare. They're incredibly inconsistent, even with their movement. Like they'll shuffle towards you at hyper speed, and then sometimes they'll just sit there like that. And they have a very fast quick draw. So, like these two. One of the guys shuffles in super slowly, and the other guy just barges in at hyperspeed, and they both do lightning fast attacks. that, like, I have to preemptively be ready to dodge it before it happens. Because it's just so fast. What is this guy with the bow doing? Did the guy with the bow fall off? I don't know what happened to the guy with the bow in that scene. He might have fallen off. I think he fell off. Okay, so there were 3 of these guys, if I remember correctly. Well, no, that was just the guy on the bridge. He still got his friend that was 5 feet behind him. And I think when we started pulling this guy, it pulled 2 more guys from the right. And we have to eat a hit here. The question is right first or left first? We'll do left first. Okay, nice shot. Lock on, please. Another hit, that's fine. Get it back. Man, this would be so annoying without the hammer. I'm so glad we used it right here. Okay, let's try again. Starts doing his AoE attack. Just passively take damage for being near. I should make my photo I don't know. Man. I didn't have time to pop a life gem there? Really? That felt like such a long opening to pop a life gem. Alright. I mean, I remember how Smelter Demon works now. The problem is, I have to pop a life gem. I can't just sit there and keep dodging. I have no choice but to pop a life gem if I'm below like 1/3 HP. Otherwise, I will just die to his damage over time thing. I have to heal. And I really thought that was a clean opening. Like, that was an end of a combo chain. I was just using an item normal speed. I wasn't slow using it, but I guess not. It was too slow. Agility also determines your use time, but we have high agility. It's the same thing that determines your iframe speed, or iframes. And like, we have high agility. Our ADP's 32. So that shouldn't be negatively impacting our healing speed. But yes, your item use time is scaled off of your adaptability. We could have also gotten more damage in. There were a couple of points where I wasn't sure if he had AoEs. He gets extra defense during some of his buff attacks, but you know what? Here I'm going to use a dragon charm. Fully heal me? Yeah. Well, if we can get Bow Guy to fall off again, that would be nice. Oh, he was a lot faster this time. Where's his friend? I know he's got a friend coming. Where's the second one? There he is. Time they switched up these. Oh, they brought a third. I'm not even sure which one this guy is. They found a random Alon knight to tag along. Picked up a hitchhiker. You? They brought the intern, yeah. Okay, then we have these three guys. Nah. I don't mind getting hit by the great bow. It angling my camera, though. That sucks. Now, I don't really even need to kill that guy, but it makes me happy to kill him, so. He's dying. Eat a regular life gem. And, well, here, we could use an effigy, but I don't think it's worth it. Only Smelter Demon. Because, you know, I'm fighting Smelter Demon here, and, like, Smelter Demon's pretty fun. Like, this isn't bad. When his attack timings are consistent. The problem is, my memory of Smelter Demon is tainted by Blue Smelter Demon. Who is a lot like Smelter Demon, except he will randomly change his attack timings to make them slower or faster. I don't think that attack has an AoE on it. It looks a lot like the one that he does do an AoE with, but I don't think it does. Eat it now. Okay. Yeah, I don't think he does an AoE on it. If this doesn't. Oh, the tracking. That is disgusting. That is filthy. That is filthy. Oh, did this plunge become 50-50 explode in the second phase? That's annoying then. That is filthy tracking. Man. Dark Souls 2 is very inconsistent with whether you can avoid attacks by strafing them or not. Some bosses, you can just circle around to their side and their attack will miss you and they don't track that well. And then some bosses, like that, will just laser directly onto you. And I didn't remember if Smelter Demon was one or not. I thought he might not be. That was my bad. Okay, well, on the bike chat, you should be respawning these guys soon. Won't have to see them for much longer. Any tips on staying as calm as you do? Holy shit. Chill out for a second. There's another guy. Did he heal immediately? Hope he doesn't speed into me. He's up here now. He got a little bit of this. I don't know. It's more of just like a general outlook on life type thing, Jordy, I feel like. Where, like, I've played enough difficult challenges that I know that individually, nothing here is that big of a deal, right? If I mess up, whatever, we just do it again. And we do make progress, right? Just by killing these guys, that makes it possible so that eventually, if we die enough times, they won't come back at all. And that's a pretty big bonus. just knowing that, like, mistakes happen. Sometimes RNG is unfair, and you have two choices when that happens. Sometimes RNG lines up in your favor like that. When things don't go your way, sometimes it's RNG bullshit, sometimes it's the game just having bad design choices, whatever. You can get angry at it and annoyed, frustrated, and that's totally valid. You can also just, you know, laugh at it, look at the absurdity, point out things, find something bright in it. Play Celeste. I don't know, find something to, like, smile about, or laugh about, or just something, you know? Instead of just getting filled in negativity. You can laugh at their silly running animations or moving at hyperspeed. You can just laugh at the developers for thinking this was a good game design choice. I like Dark Souls 2. I like Dark Souls 2. I like everything about Dark Souls 2 except playing it. I mean, you know. Not a joke to ease the pain. Well, let's go for it again. Smelter Demon gives us a lot of time to recover, and like I said, we do deal good damage. It's mostly when we've been trying to heal that things go wrong. Said there's a 50-50 on... Well, I guess that decided to fall like really good. Is it 50-50 on this exploding or not? Oh, that is disgusting. That is evil. That is evil. Yeah, there's that tracking. That's dirty, man. That is dirty. I feel gross just looking at that. The tell is he takes too long standing there. Yeah, but by the time he's taken too long standing there, like, you've lost your window to punish him if he's not gonna do it, right? Okay, there's a pursuer down here. Let's spend these souls though. Okay, we finally make some progress. First try, no hit. It only took 3 tries on Smelter Demon himself, and like, if Smelter Demon was a little more consistent, I think I would really like Smelter Demon. I think it's satisfying dodging him. I think, you know, I don't mind the AoE fire gimmick because the damage isn't that high on it. It's mostly it messes up low damage challenges. It makes those really annoying for Smelter Demon. But, you know, I like Smelter Demon. Smelter Demon's cool.
Bearer of the curse, seek the king, lest this land.
Okay, so, what do we level next? I said I wanted a equip load, so I'm going to bring Vitality up to 20. See you, Jordy. Let's see what we can put on now. Maybe something that gives us a little bit of poise? Maybe? That'd be pretty cool. 71.3 for that. 70. Okay, we'll just get thicker pants. Thicker pants for now. And you know what? Oh, fuck. Let's go get a sex change. And you know what? By killing all those Elan Knights, we successfully allowed ourselves to come back with a lot more souls, which got us more vitality, which let us wear these pants. And I gotta say, these are some pretty snazzy pants. Whoops. And you know what? We might have died, but you know what? We died with some pretty snazzy pants on. Remember, the single most important thing that you need to make sure of when you die is that you're wearing nice pants when you're doing it. Is this the way to the sex change coffin? Do I have to spend a fragrant branch of your on it? I think it is, right? Man, that sucks. Shout out to kickable trees. Shout out to kickable trees. Kill him. Nice work. Get him. Okay, nice one. Oh, there's an Estes flash card. Nice. Glad you came back. I gotta say, one of my favorite things in Dark Souls 2 is, I love Dark Souls 2 randomizer runs. Just how janky and silly so many of the enemies are, and how absurd the, like, enemy placements are. If you've never seen a Dark Souls 2 enemy randomizer, I definitely recommend it, because they're really goofy. Get this shortcut. Let's just come back and get bottom surgery whenever we want. Oh. You'll be fine. I have to be careful of falling off. I don't think you can follow me. I hope not. I don't think you can. Going for the kill. Got him. We set his ass flying. Okay. Oh, there's a pursuer here. I did not remember that. Man, this game does not want me to turn into a woman. It is throwing everything in its power to stop me. We're fine. Healing is for seconds. I was afraid of going to the right because there was the thing. Well, on the bright side, I don't think the ogres respawn, so. DS2 transphobic? The pursuer's transphobic, at least. I blame that guy. But, you know, you'd think the purse user wouldn't be transphobic, but I guess he's gatekeeping traditionally feminine practices. He's the only one that gets to use a purse. Well, I don't think the hippos respawn, so. Be a lot easier on this go. Man, you never see that attack. And we got a Twinkling Titan out there. And this one actually gave it to me, thankfully. Unlike the guy in Lost Bastille. Yes. If you jump in this coffin and sit in here for a little bit. Actually, you don't even need to sit in it for a little bit. You jump in this coffin. The entire area reloads, and you get the incredibly cryptic message, the nature of your being has changed. And the reason we did this is because now we have boobs. But if you're wearing chest armor, it can be very easy to just not notice that you got a sex change and then go through half the game and figure out your character and find out your character is just now male or female and be confused. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 tricks you into changing your gender and doesn't tell you. Which is why it's the best Souls game. This is why it's best Souls 2. Okay, well, now we get to go back to Iron Keep, so, you know. I know you guys got a gun. We can just end it here, end it right now. It's probably more enjoyable than going through the second half of Iron Keep. I have an idea. I guess I just can't talk to him from that angle. Whatever.
Oh,
I need stronger boots. I need a stronger chest. That's right. You got a +7 top now.
people these days.
Dark Souls 2 is the best. I love the part where I died repeatedly. I should dump these souls into something, because we're going to lose them at Iron Keep. What do you sell?
You've been long. Well.
I guess I'll buy 10 regular Titan shirts.
Oi, mind your manners.
Back to Iron Keep. Oh boy. Honestly, I don't know if the back half of Iron Keep is as bad as the first half. Because you at least get a bonfire before the boss, right? Like, you have to go through Iron Keep here. But, oh wait, we have a Estus Flask Shard. That we got from, I think first we should give that to the Emerald Herald. But you only have to go through it once. Once you get through this part of Iron Keep, that's it. You're done. Never again. 9/11. Iron Keep is Dark Souls 2's version of 9/11 in universe.
Here to see, however,
Never forget. There's another pursuer back here who drops the Ring of Blades. Is it +2? Why is there a bloodstain here? I don't like that there's a bloodstain here. Why is there a bloodstain here? Okay, they just died to the pursuer. Big shield. Flame butterfly. Hey, there we go. We could have just come and gotten a flame butterfly here for the Lost Sinner. Why did I think of that? Hey, pursuer. Oh shit. I was gonna make a jab at him about playing Dark Souls 3. Oh, one spam, but he god game with me. Like I said, I am glad that the one boss they decided to reuse everywhere in the DLC as a repeated enemy is actually fun. I like fighting Pursuers. You know, he's satisfying. You dodge him, his timings are consistent. You just kind of circle strafing. He's not too difficult. Oh no, staggered. What? Okay. Okay. 1. I didn't kill him. He had a sliver of HP. 2. I pressed the attack button to follow up. I didn't attack. 3. His stab just went through my face and didn't hit me. 4. He died. Get a better Ring of Blades. There was got a life ring +1 I've been thinking about using, but honestly I kind of like the setup I have now, and from what I remember the life rings aren't very good. Sadly he did not give us any twinkling to hit though. Yeah, I wanted to make the joke about the pursuer not playing Dark Souls 3 and then just like one spam him and stun him. Which is why I kept getting hit there, as I kept overcommitting because I wanted to stun him. Which I totally didn't have to do. But, you know, it happens. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, I'm not gonna be able to make that before he breaks it. We're gonna have to jump it. We're gonna have to jump. Oh no, we made it! We're dead. No, we killed him. God gamer. Okay, you know what? As long as we never die, we will never have to worry about that guy breaking that. And then having to jump it. Come on, there's a guy to my left immediately. Oh, I guess to my right. Point is, there's a guy. Is there not a guy right here? I guess not. No, I'm gonna open this. And see if anyone follows me. We can go to the bell for here, but I don't really want to. Okay, anyone coming? No? I don't think anyone's... Oh, hold on. Oh, that's the guy with the bow. Alright, nobody's coming. Bad. It's very bad. Yep. Keep it down to... Now! Get him! Oh shit, that one's still alive! Fuck! Oh man, he iframed me. Damn. We totally could have had that guy. I think he iframed it at least. It felt like that attack was going to hit both of them. Also, brain flew twice because first time the end fight came from below rapidly and undodgeably, then your tablet decided to shut down so you lost all your loot in your arena. That's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. Hurry up. You can make it. I believe in you. There's a guy to my right that's going to drop down. As I can see. He's the only one. Oh, and this should, yes, if he aggroes, then he's going to drop down in the lava now. So we kill that guy. We don't have to worry about him. We have to worry about this guy. Game's stuttering again. There's another guy that ran at me. I think. Shooting me's down there. I don't want to try to deal with that. Total armor prevents backstabs. Yeah, the game's being weird right now, so I'm gonna save and quit. Which usually fixes it. You'll notice that it's kind of stuttering when I'm walking. I'm not sure why. In the second fight, he stun-locked you before you get to the arena, so you've quit for now. That's really unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. If you want, you can kind of manipulate the Brain of Cthulhu's teleporting. As long as there's an open space, he'll only choose open spaces to teleport to and not places that have been closed off. So, if you do something like make your arena floor completely solid, instead of using like platforms and sit on a flat, filled-in surface, he'll only teleport above you, which will stop situations like him teleporting below you in a way you can't hit him easily, or makes it more predictable. You could even go so far as to only allow him one valid teleporting location, which kind of cheeses the fight and makes it so he always stays in the same spot. Yeah, I have a video called How to Cheese the Brain of Cthulhu. It's the same sort of idea there, but you don't have to do all the directions. If you just do the ones below you, it makes it pretty easy. I love the little shuffle your character does if you're not lined up correctly for entering a fog wall. Did they see me? Yeah, this is just the one. Look, just the one. Oh, now we got the guillotine. Ah, there's the other guy. Yeah, this is the guillotine from I remember. Yeah, if you're trying to run through this area, you'll have that guy in front of you, and then you'll have two guys running in from behind. And then you have to sit here, you have to pull this guillotine. And it's real tough trying to get through them quickly. You can manipulate them to let you do it, but it's not easy. Thankfully, we one shot these guys. Does the circle of teleporters still work for summoners AFK killing the Moonlord? I'm not aware of an easy teleporter setup that will prevent the Moonlord from hitting you. With teleporters, there might be an AFK setup that just lets you recover enough health between things or what, but the AFK teleporter setup that I was familiar with to like completely AFK the Moonlord, because there are people who've done like 0 input challenges for Terraria where everything was automated, only worked in 1.3 because the death rate going through blocks messed with the teleport strategy. Possible it could be an updated one, I might just not be familiar with it. How many hours do I have in this game? On Steam, 50. In total, maybe 150. Played mostly on Xbox. Yeah, I don't know Dark Souls 2 nearly as well as like Dark Souls 1, which I probably have more like, 400 or 500 hours in. Even then, I still don't know Dark Souls 1 super well. It's just, I know it better. This is a lightning shortbow that's been upgraded? Yes, lightning shortbow +1. I still got it. We've still got it. I'm faster than you. Think they should nerf the Blade of Grass? I think if they were to nerf the Blade of Grass, they should nerf all of the jungle loot and kind of re-tier it to be a bit earlier, because the Blade of Grass isn't really problematic. By itself, it's pretty reasonable. It's just a jungle melee weapon. So I feel like the question is more, is jungle loot too powerful for how easy it is to get? And I don't think that it's really a problem in the game. I don't think it's something that needs to be nerfed or addressed. But if you feel like the Blade of Grass needs to be nerfed, I think it's more just being a jungle item and, jungle stuff being really strong. Kills everything? You ever seen a boomstick? So this is the Balrog from Lord of the Rings. And this might look like the boss, but the fact is, this is not the boss. The actual boss is the tiny little puddle to the right as soon as you enter in the fog wall. There's a little hole in the ground that will kill you 4 times more often than the boss itself. And if we die, it's probably going to be from walking into that on accident. Follow-up? No? Okay. Man, he's really delayed. Okay. Second one. Get faster? No, I think that's just an AoE attack. Fire breath? Yeah. That's fine. Head back here. That wasn't the pit that I was talking about, but that was the real boss. It's not Old Iron King. It's the lava. I thought I was, I didn't remember how small the platform was. There's kind of a little nook you can walk back towards. Yeah, the boss finally attacked. He was lying in ambush the whole time. Also, the jungle is pretty difficult before you get really good at the game, so it feels pretty rewarding. Shows you great intended progression. I don't think it's really only an issue when you feel like there's only a single option with no reasons to use alternatives. Yeah, I mean, like, the Blade of Grass is the speedrunning choice. Well, sorry, nobody uses a Blade of Grass in speedrunning. The jungle loot is generally, like, the speedrunning choice. Not necessarily as a strict speedrunning, although I'm pretty sure Terraria speedruns use the boomstick. But just in the sense of, I need to get something very powerful, very quickly, and use that to get through the game quickly. Right, you go to the jungle for that. That's how you do it. And it is high risk. It's very easy to die in the jungle, especially if you're in, like, you know, For the Worthy or Get Fixed Boy. Those man-eaters through the wall do, you know, triple-digit damage. They can one-shot you. Jungle's also usually the best place to get life crystals. You mine through mud a lot faster than stone, and it's very open. Do we have to watch the cutscene again? That's it. That's the hole. That's the hole right there. You caught a glimpse of the actual boss now. The real guy we're fighting. I don't know how to deal with this. I guess I just eat it. Alright, I'm gonna be real. I didn't know what that attack was. I didn't know what he was doing. I didn't know if that was an AoE. I didn't know if that was going to be a ground slam. I know now. He builds up fire and does a big ground slam, but I didn't know what he was doing. At least I didn't get hit by the boss. Yeah, that's the important thing. Dark Souls 2 enemy randomizer, but the enemies can be randomized with the lava pit in the old Iron King arena. Dodge, maybe an ADP check. We have good adaptability. We have 105 agility, which should be plenty. In your current playthrough, you first got a Cactus Summer that spent an hour building, then raided the jungle in that order. But I mean, like, you chose to do that. Nothing forced you to go to the jungle to get jungle items first. You could have been progressing the game elsewhere. You could have gotten more HP. You could have done something else. Like, it's a sandbox game. You can choose to engage with it. Honestly, the lock-on... Lock-on in this fight is really bad. Because you can't see the real boss behind you when you're locked on. And it also doesn't really help that much, to be honest. I kind of just have to because of the difficulties from the game and everything. I mistimed that. Can I go through it? Oh, I can. Nice. I love the phantom obscuring the fire projectiles real quick. What is he doing? That's the AoE. Man, I knew that was coming. I'm really afraid of that lava pit. I'm terrified of it. I'm letting these attacks hit me so I don't have to roll in the direction that the lava pit is in. That's how much it scares me. Okay, dodge it this time. Nice, we got it. Lingering hitbox, okay. Did the greed kill me? Heal it and go through it. Yeah, this little hole right here. This little hole will kill you so many times. Is the real boss always a one-hit? Yes. Yeah, there's no escaping the real boss. This is this Sublime Bone Dust? Fragrant Patch of Yore? Petrified something. I knew it was something rare. But not something as outright as an Estus Flask showed. Okay. Let's hit the first bonfire in the Iron King DLC. Just so we have it for later. What? Oh, that's right. It's not the key to the DLC that's in the fire mouth. That's not the key to the DLC. That's the key to open the area in the bottom of the Forest of Fallen Giants, which is where the key is. Okay. Okay, well, I'm getting a little bit tired. I've been doing this for about 6 hours now. That's another Lord Soul boss down. That's a good stopping point. Today we got through Lost Sinner and Old Iron King, which I think is pretty good progress. I think it's gonna be 2 more streams of Dark Souls 2. Did I even pick up the key? I picked up the key to the bottom of Forest of the Fallen Giants. I did not pick up the key to the DLC, because that's in the Forest of the Fallen Giants. I got the 2 keys mixed up. Try to get some more vitality. Do we get some of our strength up? Do we get more vigor? I want to wear a little bit more armor, so I'm going to put a little bit more into vitality. Because our weapon's very heavy. Okay. Oh. That was a very successful stream, and we got through some of the most annoying areas in the game, so... The bright side of all this is that we don't have to do Old Iron Keep, or sorry, we don't have to do Iron Keep the next time we play. Iron Keep is fully out of the way. Oh yeah, I have to leave the game and everything. It's not too easy to alt-tab in Dark Souls. This took you like 30 hours in your playthrough? Yeah, I think we're at maybe the 9-hour mark right now. Which, I mean, feels slow to me, but yeah, 9 hours. But, I mean, we're playing on a Dancepad. It's a decent pace. We have spent a long time in a couple different areas. But yeah, bye everyone.